Hello, 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 and welcome on in, everybody. I meant to go live, 3 hours ago. I literally had named the stream, I had OBS up, I had, the lights on, everything was ready, right? And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna go live in like 30 minutes, let me take a quick nap, because I am a sleepy boy. And I woke up probably once during that time. I had like alarm set, everything to get up, and apparently they weren't good enough because I just woke up. Because the plan was to co-stream from like 3 until now, and then get up and then game for a little bit and then call it a day. But unfortunately, so for those who aren't tracking, I like pinched a nerve on my trip back to Spain from the States. So I have been in pretty miserable conditions for like 2 weeks now. It's been rough to like walk. I haven't slept. Like the longest I've slept consistently has been like 3.5 hours in 2 weeks. Because I just wake up and it's like the nerve. It starts with like lower back pain, and then it like shoots all the way down to my feetsies, and my foot has been asleep. It feels like how LaCroix tastes. For like a week now. I'm starting physical therapy soon, and I have an appointment tomorrow to follow up with like the x-ray I got, just to make sure, like, because I also fell while I was in the States, so we're also trying to like make sure like I didn't crack or break anything. But yeah, no, I like literally was like, all right, so I'm gonna take a quick nap because I'm sleepy. Because I was like, I can't, there's no way, because like the plan was right from like 2 to 10, so it's like it'd be an 8-hour stream. And I was like, with how I'm feeling right now, there is no way that I'm going to be able to stream 8 hours coherently or make it worth your guys' while. Even co-streaming. And like my co-stream is going to end up turning into like me just going and be like, all right, I got to take a nap. And then like taking a nap in the middle of co-stream. And with how the nap went, that would have been wild. I just would have been like live, like super sweet bot would have been like, all right, our break's over. And I'd have been passed out and not have gone up. Maybe I would have done better, who knows. Yeah, it was wild. Like I literally like had to rechange the name and everything because it's like, all right, we're just gonna play the game. Unfortunately, I did double check my homework. I do have everything done for Sunday, so we're good on that, but it just means I'm gonna have to like go extra hard tomorrow to be able to get this homework done. The plan is, though, moving forward, because I do have stuff due on Sunday, to do the co-streams on Wednesday, and then also Sunday, just to make sure we're, like, good and good. So, Taco! Hello! Oh my god, it is lovely to see you, beautiful. Awesome. Yeah, we started playing this game last week. We got, like, 2 hours in, and I was, yeah, did not catch yourself. It was lovely to see you. And we were having a good time. It was pretty neat. But I was just way too tired to like really be invested. Like I said, I've been sleepy. So hopefully I'm like more coherent and we can have some more fun today playing it and checking it out. So that's awesome. How are you? How's Takeda? Hope everybody is good. It is lovely to see you. These buttons are weird. So we're about like halfway through, I think.
Was skeptical. He knew his abilities would be of no use to anyone, but Laura.
That's interesting. Takedo is amazing. Takedo is awesome too. That's awesome. Alright, what is going on here? If we go here, does this like open anything? No? Okay. Very interesting. We have that thing, which I feel like... So there's a button over there. Okay. Uh-huh. There's a button up there. Oh yeah, green's the one that's like upside down. Huh. Interessante. We can not do anything with this? What is this? Oh, this needs the other thing. This needs the thing that's up there. And you're not going to let me over there. And you... Oh, you're the double jumper. Right. We're remembering. Okay. We're remembering. Okay, that's good. And then one of these guys will push this guy over. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. It's like, did we go too far over? It's coming back to us. It's all coming back. Love it when a plan comes together. I guess we should probably put him back in his box. Our superhero, or her. I can't remember everybody's name right now. Okay, and then we put this guy over here. And then we go get green. Put him, nice. Alright, it's all coming back. It's all coming back. I do enjoy this because it's like, it does have like, it's a good puzzle game with like a little bit of silly stuff. There is 100 levels, so our plan is, for those that aren't tracking. So one of the things I did do, you know, we're always trying to improve. We're always trying to kind of like figure out like what's going on. And so, with that, I have, and we're like still trying to grow and figure out what's like, what's what. I have joined a new Discord that I got recommended, and it's okay. I will say it is a.
Had been born special. She understood that now. She was created to help others. If her bounce could be passed on, then this would all have been worthwhile.
So I joined a new Discord that is like for streamers and game devs. So it's like a lot of game devs asking if it's okay, why join it? Yeah, so, well, because I didn't know what it was, right? So it's my problem with it. So it's for game dev, like really small game devs who like made indie games, trying to get like streamers to give them feedback, which is like really cool, right? And it's like pretty neat in that sense of like what it is, you know? And the problem though is because it is like pretty open, it's based off a Reddit community. It does have like some very, very junior game devs.
Being an architect, he wanted to modify the world to help others. He was sick of these contrived spaces, these intentionally obtuse paths and puzzles. Things differently. He'd empower the AIs above.
Some of them are very young and you know, are like they're doing their best, I guess. But there's just like a little bit of like complaining, you know, where it's like, why does nobody want to play my game? It's like, dude, because you're being unprofessional. You know what I mean? I feel like there's too many people that are so incompetent that they do more analysis than actually trying to figure out. Yeah, right, that's kind of what it is. And there's just like people on there that are like, I'm a game dev, but I've never used this thing. Tell me how to use it. And it's like, figure it out, man. You know what I did? I like sent him a YouTube video from like a dude I like. And I'm like, you know how long it took me to do that? That's the other thing that I'm like realizing. Let me get on my, darn these kids these days rant again, as always. I think like, I see, and I have gone kind of aggressive with it, and I have like, and in the communities I am active on Reddit, where it's just like I do the like, let me Google that for you. If you guys aren't aware of what that is, it's a website where literally you like type in a Google search, and it's just like you send that link to them, and it like teaches them how to Google it. Yeah, well, no, there is a use case for GPT, but like the amount of people that are just on like Reddit, just asking for like the most generic advice in the world, or like right, I'm part of like a Steven Universe subreddit, right? And Steven Universe is a TV show that, for those that are unaware, by like Rebecca Sugar on Cartoon Network. And somebody was like, is it just me, or does this guy sound like this guy, or are they the same person? And I was like, I literally commented, I was like, based on a 3-second Google search, it appears that they're the same person. And the mods ended up deleting their like post, and like, this is not Google, like, we do not want you to like waste our time. And I just lost visual, like, waste everybody's time. And I'm like, good, dude, like, that's a huge part of it. Like why, like, how do you not know how to Google people? Like, it's insane. We have people at work too that like blow my mind, that like don't know how to send an email. They have to like chat GPT every email before they send it. And it's like, really? Like, that's where we are. Like, figure it out, man. Learn something. Or if you are going to that, like, ChatGPT, like, the occasional email. But, like, they email, like, people, like, at the same, like, level that they are with GPT. And it's like, why? Like, I get doing it. That to, like, somebody way senior to you, maybe. But, like, people the same level?
They were a crew of weirdos.
Like, 100%, right, Taco? Like, just say hi, like, ask. Like, what are we doing? It's really dangerous to communities to, or to companies with like, companies and people with like proprietary information. That's interesting. Because it's like, down ChatGPT is getting like all this proprietary information. It's like, that's kind of concerning. You know what I mean? Blue. This guy. But yeah, it's weird. It's weird, and it's frustrating. What? Yeah, we're gonna have to figure out what we're doing with that one. Because you're not gonna fit up there, so what do we... Oh, I guess we, like, have him fall down. Oh, it can have all my proprietary upload my brain. For you, for sure, man. Like, yeah, but I think companies should do a better job, right? Like, if you're a company and you're like competing with somebody, and your competitor can just like Google, or not Google, but use like ChatGPT, should be like, hey, what's company X developing right now? Like, you should probably be concerned if it's accurate. You know what I mean? Like, it's wild.
Thomas knew he'd never meet Nathan Fillion or a Transformer.
Not necessarily. There's tons of stuff that should not be public facing. Not because it's bad for public, but because it is like patented or private or whatever else, you know? Nathan Fillion. Captain Hammer. My company has the max level Gemini, and it's cool though. Yeah, a lot of companies have moved into that, and like, oh, I did not even realize that was an achievement thing there. A lot of companies do have it, and like, you should be using like that's the thing, right? Like, companies need to accept that your users or your employers are going to use it, to be honest. And we can like talk about like all the issues like from a like ecological problem per se with it, you know, because there are those. All right, so our goal here is to do this. Grab the orange guy, put him there. Look at that, thinking ahead. And then we're going to save that guy until we get this guy through. Okay, cool. So you might as well like buy the like, you know, Microsoft whatever, like the pro level for your people, you know. I have to get somebody back over there. Who should we get? Probably purple. Purple's like the easiest to move around. I mean, the eco and the blocks never bother me. I just put my head in the sand and have it tell me how to game dev, bro. I mean, yeah. to each their own. At the end of the day, like, if you are going to, if you're like worried about, oh, we're gonna need that blue guy again. Oops. Is gonna be with, isn't gonna be your own carbon footprint. It's you're gonna have to, like, you need to be like a community leader to make a difference per se, if you want to make an individual difference. Can I like kill this guy to go back up there? Because I did not think this through, unfortunately. Oof, I did not think about how little blue could jump. And I was like, cool, nobody else needs him. And that was a mistake. So let's see here. Is that enough? Let's go get this tall boy. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. All right. Okay. So let's do this, actually. We push this guy there, we push yellow here, we grab the blue. Oh, I need to push, not red, slight red. I don't think I'm gonna have any room up there. Yeah, it's a problem. Oh, I know what we can, no, that's not great, actually. What if we do this? You go like that. I think this is gonna be too high. Yeah. But what if we do this, followed by this? There we go. Oh, goodness gracious. I really should not have I should have just restarted this level. Because I'm like doing so much to like backtrack my mistake right now. And it's like, because I let this guy go too early. That's fine. I do like that this game does not, like, isn't like you have to, like, you messed up. Like, it does give you an option to like solve a puzzle, like bring it back, which is good. Okay, so we do this, our superhero. There we go. And now actual red. I'm happy it lets you solve. Yeah, 100%, right? Like, that's really good. Yeah, each has their own personality, right? Like, our blue ones are superhero, and one of them was like in love with the other one. Like, it's very, I was trying to explain it to, I think we rated Foxgrove maybe last week when we played this. I don't remember who we rated. I was like trying to explain him. I'm like, it's like it's so fascinating because I do not do well with like turn-based RPGs anymore. Yes, 100%. Soft locks, the epitome of doom. Yeah, do not soft lock me, please. Thomas and other architects argued the world should suit the AIs. The splitters kept their distance. The system was never taking control from that point. Thousands of AI. Well, this is a new friend. But I, as a person who plays games, like just be able to play and go, you know? I have not played, yeah, Claire Obscura. I am looking into it. I've been recommended it many times. There are like weird strategy games that give me that. Like, honestly, I do enjoy Paper Mario. Like, I loved Paper... Wow, their name's just gray.
Something had shifted. The shape in front of him hinted at a possibility.
Oh.
Wow. He couldn't do that before.
Oh, because they have a little blue in them. Okay. Only the best people would say peak mechanics exist in Paper Mario. The game has no... The game we're listening to? You can't hear this? Is it just too quiet? How'd you guys... It's very quiet. Okay, yeah. It's definitely quiet. How'd you guys feel about the new Is that a little bit better? I could turn it up for sure. Because I definitely see it on my thing. What was the new Paper Mario that came out? I got kids yelling in the background, so the nuance is lost. There we go. With like the for Switch, Origami King, that's what it was called. I did not fully love that. Okay, so that's death. Okay.
Joe was happy. They'd settled
Okay.
here. They'd not seen another AI for many
Bought it and played 2 hours
cycles.
max. Yeah.
She liked it.
Never again. Yeah. It was okay.
Leap into the shifter with fear.
Okay. Uh-oh. How do I get back now? Uh-oh. Okay, no, for real, how do I get back? Oh. Ah, okay. I was like, that's not gonna help me. Okay. I don't know if that's what was intended there, but that's what we did. Uh-oh, death. No! Oh. That was not what was intended. There we go. Alright. I was overthinking that. Alright. Okay, what if we go up here? There we go. There we go. Got it. Yeah, I definitely... It was an interesting idea for mechanics to, like, change it up, you know? It was a risk.
Great.
But yeah, I did not
Work
love
it
that
out.
change in it.
Why
But
the
yeah,
hell
so
did
back
they
to, like,
do this?
turn-based and everything.
It was dumb. It
Um,
was awesome, obviously, but why?
I don't play a ton of games because... Whoops.
They seemed to be
Um,
going up, and to the right.
because of their stories. So having this game's really nice where it's like you just get into it immediately and the story kind of happens while you're playing is nice, you know? Okay, what's Red's ordeal?
Joe wished Sam would stop. This was just like the time with the pixel clouds. They hadn't seen any for a while. He was always running off like this.
Can I cannot sneak in there, right? Yeah. I don't remember Red's deal. Alright, let's continue on with this boy.
Sam was sorry, and he tried to calm Joe down. He couldn't explain why he felt this way. He just knew that there was somewhere else he should be.
Wife and I play Final Fantasy XIV, went through 10 years of content, so nice. For an MMO, it's got AAA storytelling. Yeah, I loved, like, Final Fantasy, dude. Like, 10 was my fave for a really long time. Enjoyed 7, really liked 9. I don't typically cry for video game stories, but that's kind of... Wow, that's impressive. Yeah, I just, you know... I'm sure your life's crazy now, Taco, you know? Hands just full with the kiddos and life and work, you know? And it's like, and for me, it's like, just a casual, like, 5-hour cutscene a day. That's like the issue. I am playing, I 100%ed Spider-Man, Marvel's Spider-Man, because I don't have a PS5, and my PS4 is busted, so I didn't get to play that. I bought it for summer sale, and then I bought Miles Morales. And I'm gonna be real, I 100% Spider-Man. Pretty good story, decent, really feels good to play, but holy cow, dude, Miles Morales, like, tears. It was so much, it hit the field so much harder. Oh my goodness, but it's not turn-based, right? It was really good storytelling through playing and everything else too, you feel it. Miles is the better Spider-Man, man. Like, through and through, I, like, realized, you know? So what are we doing? Maybe I can do like this. Oh, red's bouncy. Okay. Oh, it's that red. I didn't know that. Okay. And then we go like this. And then we go like that. There we go. Okay. Make sure this can make it. So it was really good. I'm still working on 100%ing that. I'm at 94% completion on that. I got like... Oh, I'm gonna have to make this... I need to make this guy red again. Oof. Okay, I see. And we gotta do some dodging. This is gonna be tricky. So we put this guy here. This is good. Yeah, but like back to this game where it's really nice because, right? You're like, don't hit that. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. Where you're kind of like just playing the game and then the story happens so you can like learn about everybody without like losing it, which is nice. Yo, I saw that too, Taco. Yeah. First off, like the fact that like nobody said Spawn, like wild. The fact that nobody said Blade, wild. Because let's see, does Black Adam have electric powers? Probably, right? Nobody said Green Lantern. Blade for me, my first answer, right? I get the thing, you know, right?
Whisper to the shifters. They had not occurred randomly. They had been created. He set off.
Oh, John Stewart, yeah. Because not Hal, right? Because Hal, or is it Hal? Is it Hal the... Oh yeah, Captain America, right? Like, come on, right? I did just see the clap of Anthony Mackie and Chris Evans. Because apparently, I don't know, they're doing like Super Bowl or something. And they're going over to Chris Evans' house.
The shifters had been placed in the world by the architects.
Let me Google it. Thanks.
Sacrificed themselves to fuel their escape.
Yeah, John Stewart. Okay, I'm wrong. Yeah.
A world beyond the confines of their universe.
Up
and to the right.
What? Darn, dude. Why are you so tall? There we go. But I guess like Anthony Mackie hadn't read the script for the new Captain America when he went over, and so like he walks in the door and Chris Evans is like, "Oh man, the new script," and he's like, "So like whatever," and he's like, "What are you talking?" Or he was like, "Is it the new script so great or whatever?" And Anthony Mackie's like, "What? What are you talking about?" And Chris Evans was like, "What? You haven't seen it?" And so he ended up like having Anthony Mackie like read the script in front of him. So like Chris Evans got to like witness Anthony Mackie like read like the script of like Anthony Mackie becoming the new Captain America like live on the scene, which was like huge, you know, and very exciting. And so it was like, yeah, it was just like that really tight moment. And so they're like crying together and he's like, wow, you know, like this whole thing, so cool. And I was like, that's really, yeah, like really just like a precious moment, you know? Make it in here. That sounds so familiar. Yeah, it was, yeah, just very sweet. And like they were telling the story together. Yeah. What does red do again? Just designed to make you not blue? No, it's bouncy. Red is a trampoline.
Left the old man behind. He had to get to this exit. He had to be the one to get out.
Uh-oh.
A whole world to
Uh-oh.
himself.
Uh-oh. Why is my double jump
To
being
get
weird?
there before anyone
Purple.
else did.
Yes. Yes. Purple is the double jump. Yeah, I do. So here's the interesting thing about Miles and Spider-Man games. So like, you know, the like, oh, can I not oh, we lost it in there. Oh, we're fine. I thought that was more purple. Uh-oh. Don't you love going left with not enough momentum, just spiraling all the way? Yes. Yes. Getting over it? Anybody? Right? Uh-oh. Okay. Hit the purple. Jump. Oh my goodness. The game has issues. So I played it on my Steam Deck, and it is probably the most like intensive games I've played on my Steam Deck. I have been very impressed. Very impressed. I had no issues with all of Spider-Man on my Steam Deck at all. I have crashed my Steam Deck 4 times with Miles Morales. It has once fully crashed it. Like the PlayStation Network thing popped up and I couldn't even exit out of that level of bad. And then I got stuck in a cutscene where like I couldn't move. It was like push L1 triangle. And the first time I was like, okay, I can't move, but no big deal. I couldn't move, so then I was actually able to go into the menu and I restarted from last checkpoint. Still frozen, fully couldn't do it, like at all. So then I had to fully exit out of the game. And then the last time it was another like full on like crash. And okay, now we're in here. Okay, yeah, we just need to get up there. Okay. It's almost like it wasn't meant for Steam Deck. That's valid. But the game definitely, it's interesting. Here's my point though, right, of why it's weird. It very gives off like Majora vibes, Smash to Ocarina of Time, where everything's like the same but it's different, you know, because it's built on the same engine, right? My goodness. Okay. But there's like, they did weird things to the engine to make it Miles, right? Which is nice, sort of. I don't love all the UI changes.
He should never have told him. He had to get to the other AIs of the world, warn them about Grey. Stop him.
Uh-oh. Did not see that water down there. So it's like, I think that like Miles's game is better, story-wise, feel-wise, music-wise. But I will say that the original does play better. Just in general, there's like a smoothness to it that's really nice, which is really interesting because like when you have a game that's built on the same, like at the end of the day.
Nice. They helped him to the next portal.
They tweaked something weird, I'm guessing. 100%. 100%. Oh, there's a checkpoint thing over there. Yeah, they did something weird to it. I'm just not exactly sure what. So that's like the like little weirdness of it. We don't want this big boy in the way. Hello? There we go. Alright, and now we gotta get up there, which, can you just jump that high? Yes, we can. Nice. But yeah, it was up to the right. Begin Y +1, X +1. We evacuated the facility, cut the network lines, and locked the doors. We knew by that point what was coming, but we had no idea what to expect. Joey Numley, former head of security at Artificial Life Solutions. Nice.
Team
Whoa.
Jump had been together for a long time. They were
Team
a machine,
Jump.
a well-oiled machine. They could jump like nobody's business.
Okay. Okay. I see. This is interesting. Alright, I guess we're leaving them behind. Don't mess this up. I messed it up! Immediately. Uh-oh. I feel like there's double music going on. It's crazy. Alright, what's this gonna do? It's all the game. Okay. I just feel like there's a lot of sounds going on. Something platform or something. Yeah, platforming king. Mario has prepped me. Oh?
They thought as one, they acted as one.
That's not true. I have to control each... Oh. Each one individually. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, that just re-graze them. Interesting. Re-graze. Alright, that should be easy enough. Get the guy in the back. Whee! Great. Have you played Split Fiction yet? Webs and I are gonna have to play it soon, because we played Takes Two together. And I've only heard great things. We're still on It Takes Two. Oh, okay, yeah. It Takes Two is a really good time. I thought about having Wept and I speedrun it for a little while. It's still on the list, but distance speedrunning is definitely a difficulty to, like, overcome.
Paul bowed before the team. He begged them to help.
Whoa, there's
He
like
told
a whole
them
drift.
of the outer world, of the cats who couldn't spell, of the liar, Grey. Up and to the right, they answered in unison.
I have not seen the phone scene, so I'm pretty big on like anti-spoiler vibes. Uh-oh. Whoa. Whoa, that was interesting. We did not die for all of that. Wow, okay. Huh. Okay. Just odd. Like, because they're actively moving, there's like not enough time to die. Oh, shoot. That was weird. Is that just these guys' like ordeal? Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Are they just stinky guys? We're gonna get it! You can do it! We got it. Nice. Oh, wow. Oh, Gray is its like own thing. That's good to know. It's like a big old brick. Or you... yeah, for every story I'm the same way. You get TikTok occasionally when the game was new that showed a cool mechanic. I need those types of things to push me towards the game or not. Or you end up with a soulless Star Wars game covered in bugs, you know? Or, you know, like Sonic with like insane eyes, you know? Yeah, I do think that there's like there are like spoilers that are like acceptable, if that makes sense, right? Where it's like, oh, okay. Ugly Sonic is a treasure. It's a thing. And we're all gonna have to explain to our kids one day. There's a Chippendale movie? No. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How do we get up there? Is that giving us momentum? I'm missing it. Ugly Sonic makes a cameo. Oh, nice. Oh, I do remember seeing the trailers for that. I forgot that came out. Yeah, I do remember seeing that now. Yeah. Is this like if I dive higher, we'll go further down? And we'll go up faster? Oh, yes it is. Okay. Alright, glad you figured that out. Alright, moving on. Uh-oh. Bad move. I think we gotta dodge this. So we go like that. There we go. That wasn't too hard. Where does our other guy go? Where do you go, my friend? What's your deal? What's your dealio? Oh. First try. Welcome on in, Delia. Lovely to see you. I, unfortunately, due to, like, my sleep thing, I missed the first, like, I ended up not co-streaming today. So we'll be, I have to do homework still.
He'd made something up about being alone.
But I did double check earlier when I did set up for stream. Because I set up fully for stream, then started my nap. I just wanted to make sure that, like, I did not have homework due today. Oh, that's, okay, see, that's the hard thing. So these are like, no color, not gray. Because gray gets to survive in the water. Gray's an anchor. I know you're, like, limited on colors. I woke up at 9, fell back to sleep. Suddenly it was 12. That's exactly where I was. I, like, set an alarm. I was like, alright, we're gonna go live at, like, 3. It was, like, 2:30. And then woke up, and all of a sudden it was 6:30. I was like, what the heck? Oh, that's a regular color again. Okay. I guess we could bounce off of this guy. There we go. Okay. Where are we going with this guy? Everybody's going over here. Oh, yeah. Please do. Yeah. Alright, I want to watch the end of this, but sad time, love you. Yeah, dude, it was awesome. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate the emotes, as always. Appreciate the combo. Send me some dev stuff. Yeah, please do. For sure. I'm definitely into it. I will. If you're cool with it, I'll stream it. If you're not cool with it, I won't stream it. I can always record stuff just for you. I do it for a few other devs that I cannot disclose because of the situation. So, because they have asked me not to, I do have a few. We are going to hopefully beat this in, like, semi-soon. Oh, okay. And then be moving on to some other new game dev stuff, so. You can stream it when it's done. It's not a game, it's the other thing. Oh, yeah. The I don't know, if it's like Pie Crew vibe. Yeah, no, it'll be good. Yeah. Right now, hush hush. Uh-oh. Yeah. No, exciting stuff. You're good. Bring me over! Alright, do I need the purple? No. Okay. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Up! This way. Put him on top. Nice. Kumquat. That's what it sounds like it says. Alright. Sorry if that sounded horrible for y'all.
The team, along with their spiritual leader, Paul,
do we know it? Oh, yeah, we do know what green is. So quick.
Team Jump were proud of their progress. They'd obliterated all challenges in their path. Yeah,
All
they'd
right,
heard of
yeah.
individuals getting stuck on staircases or stepping stones. This did not happen to Team Jump.
Team jump. All right. This one's easy. It's just gonna be tedious because we gotta move 6 guys through this. Easy day. Next. Yeah, it was like one of those other moments too, where it was like, well, good then. I'm not too. No, you're not at all. Yeah, I was 2 hours late. Yeah, it was one of those days again where it's like, is he dead? Nope. Just passed out on the couch again. Just like this like hour. Like once again, the naps. I'm just so exhausted. The naps are like I'm getting more sleep napping than I am. Than I am sleepy in the night. Yeah, last night was rough, man. I'm gonna be honest. It was like I re-woke up like woke up what, like for like an hour I was, and then it was like 45 minutes maybe. It was rough. Whoops. Uh-oh, I went too far with this guy. I wasn't paying attention. Alright. Make it over? Uh-oh. No way did this just soft lock. This game has not let me soft lock yet. Maybe no jump. We have to jump. There we go. We had to be on the downfall first. Boop. Nice. Pro moves. Pro moves. Alright. 9 point. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, this is weird. Okay. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. You see how close I got to that? That was terrifying.
Gray could tell they were nearing the exit portal. He smiled to himself, trying to work out the easiest way of dispensing with his allies.
Wow. Evil. Oh, geez. Maybe we can go under? Nice. Pro moves. Oh, shoot. Okay, that's fine. There's a 4th guy? Well, he's showing 3 on my thing. Oh, no, I'm just silly. Just a silly goose who thought that I left this guy somewhere important. Oh, that's still not enough. Okay. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Nice. Come quiet.
Team Jump saw the others beyond the wall. They were doing well. Paul tried to shout a warning, but they couldn't hear him. Gray counted 5 in Team Jump. He could take them.
Aha! Whee! Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. Staircase thing. Okay. I hope this is right. Feels... Uh-oh. Feels right. Oh. What? Hello? Fake green? I'm sorry. Excuse me? Fake green? That's odd. I feel like that's broken. I feel like that's supposed to be that way. Okay. Was I paying attention to where everybody needed to go? No. This is like pachinko. Okay, one of you does need to go here. Alright, one of you can go here. Alright, and then we'll figure out how to get one of you over there. But it's not going to be... Let's put you there for now. There's a button up there I didn't push. Oh, never mind. I thought he was a button to push. No, he's just... That's him. Okay. Okay, the other two are down there. So we do need to go through this whole gauntlet with them, which is fine and good and hunkadory. Hut, 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 hut. For those that are not tracking, by the way, we are doing a challenge points challenge. Channel points challenge. There we go. Where if we reach 50,000 challenge points donated to the channel into the event, we will be doing a 12-hour Elden Ring run, which I have not played Elden Ring at all. You can only donate 2,000 points per stream, so make sure every stream that you stop by that you get those in so we can go and do that. If you just click on the little ice cube thing, you'll see it active. And you should have at the top. Nice. GG's. Drew is so excited, Delia. So excited. I thought it'd be a fun thing. We can play it with our, I'll put the PlayStation, that tracks, yeah. I'll put away the PlayStation controller and we can bring out the Nintendo controller again, just for you. Yeah, so we got the 12-hour stream, August 31st. The only way to play, of course. And then we'll have to come up with the date if we do reach that. Oh no, I did that thing again where I forget like that one of them can't jump and then I just leave them behind, and then I'm like, well, now we gotta backtrack the whole thing, which is fine. I just wish I had the foresight to remember that some of them suck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I think I need that big boy. Oh no. Oh no. Why would you do this to me? Alright, we gotta bring them all back. All back. Backtrack. But yeah, it should be fun. And then we'll probably do, like death donation or something. Maybe continue with International Otter Survival Foundation. We'll put this guy there, and we can do this. Okay. This is gonna be a journey. Here we go. Oh no. No, 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 no. That's not what I wanted. Okay, that's good. Alrighty. I did end up being Miles Morales' Spider-Man Delia. So, pretty quick playthrough, but really enjoyed it. So that was cool. For those that are just joining us that are unaware, we're 67 followers away from reaching our goal of 1,000 followers, which is exciting. So if you guys do want to help out on that, even if you're a lurker, you can follow. It's fully anonymous now. I've updated the chat message, and I've updated the notifications, so now it just says a new friend has followed. So if you don't want to be called out and you just want to enjoy your lurk, feel free to continue enjoying your lurk while still being able to drop that follow. Any support helps regardless. Helps us get to our goal, as then we'll be doing another 12-hour stream for Isabella. So looking at doing an Isabella Isabel, from Animal Crossing, like cosplay mixed with with all the Isabel games. So we're talking Mario Kart, Smash, relaunching New Horizons. We'll probably do, I don't have like a modded Switch or anything. So we're not gonna be doing anything. We'll probably do like a lot of, try and not time travel too much. Just focus on like, I'm dumb. I'm silly. I'm a silly goose. I did not want to do that. Uh-oh. Did I do all that work to get this guy stuck down here? Hopefully we can get him out of there. Oh, jeez. Uh-oh. It hasn't soft-locked me yet. I'm gonna trust this game not to soft-lock me now. That was less. Uh-oh. Oh, no! Thomas, no! You hadn't soft-locked me yet! I made a silly move. Why would you punish me so? Maybe this is better? No, probably not, right? I'm gonna finish CST2, I think. CST2. Quick serve delicious. Got it. Got it. Yeah, I got it. I got there. I haven't seen you acronym it yet, I don't believe. Have you not, did you like go through and you beat it and now you're like going back and getting all the stars? Or are you like, I gotta get 100% before I move on? Like, what is your approach to this game? No. I'm pushing all the buttons. What is, maybe, I can't find the... Alright, we're restarting. No, so it's actually created a problem for me.
Beyond the wall. They were doing well. Paul tried to shout a warning.
Alright, let's start with these guys.
Gray counted 5 in team jump. He could take them.
I've not gone through and played it. I've been focusing on gold. Oh, okay. But what's the problem then? If I make a mistake, yeah. But because I now have golden all unlocked levels, and I have, I think, 9 levels left to do, but they are all locked due to level? Due to my... What's that mean? Like, it locks you out if you're too high of a level? Is that what happened? Uh-oh. Too low. But shouldn't your level be like really high because you're getting like gold on all these things? No, because I've only really played every level once. Oh, because you've like restarted. I see. Yeah. Oh, that's annoying. I think every game should be beatable in a single sitting without having to replay at all. So it's kind of annoying that that game has it set up where like you can't. Yeah, so I didn't get it for my dozen attempts per level because they were never submitted. I mean, yeah. Mood. Alright, let's not make the same mistake that I did last time. Where I just like zoned out and was like, alright, we can move forward. I just don't know how I would have done it. Yeah, no, that's totally fair. That's like very annoying. Yeah, that feels like that's what makes sense. Yeah, I think that's bad game design, unfortunately. Not to like attack, cook, serve delicious. I'm level 92 and the last level doesn't unlock until 100. Like 100, like at a minimum, you should be able to like. Not that you should beat the game just because like not every level's just unlocked because you've made it through every level. Like I'm all for it being like, hey, you need to like get like what's that game? Overcooked does a good job where it's like, oh, you want to unlock the next one, you need X amount of stars. I'm all for that. That's fine. You want to lock it behind like a little bit of a challenge or whatever else, that's fine. But just sit there and be like, you've gotten the best score that you can in this game on every level up until now, and that's not good enough for them? Like, no, screw off. That's fine. You know what I mean? Like, that's wild. Uh-oh. Oh, I did it again. Alright, back around. I might just be weird with the game. Not sure how many people attempt this. Even then, I just feel like that's like a weird oversight. You know what I mean? Like, it's weird that you can even end up in that predicament. Is that an American game? Is that a Japanese game? Feels... Is it a French game? Alright, let's not mess this up again. Almost there. Whoops. Okay. But once I unlock the next level, I spend all my attempts, see if they aren't gold medal worthy, and that should help me progress without having to go back. That's good, yeah. I need to avoid a green. Yeah, because it totally has it, like, the ability for this guy to go back if you need it, but then all of a sudden it's like, well, you're now basically soft locked. So that wasn't cool. Oh, I did not exactly mean to do that. Okay. I believe it's American. Interesting. Interessante. Alright, there's two guys down here in this way. Whee! This like weird backwards pachinko. I feel like there's definitely ways to break this game. Oh, welcome back everybody for those ads. Thank you for hanging out and supporting throughout them. They let more new friends join without having... Is this right? Did I already do two this way? Am I doing... Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, send this guy back. Back to the pits with you. Alright, you get to go there. Oh, jeez. Okay, you can live in weird La La Land. Okay. And this guy. Here we go. Let's get through level 91. Ugh, I took that big old nap. Yeah. Really? They're fully in the way. Wow. I did not see that coming. I do have to say, but okay. Whoops, too far. I'm still like... sleepy. Fake green. So weird. Alright, there we go. Put these back. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. I thought that was the other one. Oops. 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 Oopsum Gundam style. Alright. There it is! We made it! Thank goodness. 97. Wow.
Sam was worried at how silent Gray had become. He wasn't responding to Joe's questions or acknowledging them at all.
Ah!
Were they really trying to save his friends?
Nice. Alright, 1 through. I should probably... Oh, jeez. Always should start with the small guy. And I always start with the big guy and then just like... Uh-oh. Alright, alright. That was... Well, we got to view it, you know. We got to view it through, so...
Sam was worried at how silent Gray had become. He wasn't responding to Joe's questions or acknowledging them at all.
Oh, geez, really? Straight into the death pit. Mm-hmm. It was a little too close, where the only, like, or pushing forward was just death. Alright. We're okay. We're okay. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, geez. Okay. We'll be alright. Get this checkpoint for this guy. Alright, let's get these other guys through now. We're good. We are good. You're good. Alright, hit the checkpoint. Nice. Oh! Oh, death! Alright, here we go. Wow. Wow. We're good. We got a little zealous there. 'Cause we had already... Okay.
Were they really trying to save his friends?
We gotta go this way. There we go. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Nice. How did I do this last time? We just jumped over that. I was overthinking that. I was like, ah. Oh, jeez. Okay.
Paul
Weird.
knew the path ahead wasn't safe.
What
He
just
told the
happened?
team to wait, that he'd come get them when it was secure.
Oh.
Had to be stopped, whatever the cost.
We just randomly go green? Oh, yeah. Okay, we are, like, actively falling. How fascinating. Okay, we made one. Pretty good. Alright. That's not exactly what I wanted. Go green? When the groups on base is inviting everybody to join their fantasy football league, it made me think of you. It's like $15 buy-in, $100 take-home if you win first. There you go.
Commentaries.
Commentary. Fantasy football is not worth it.
The Pixel
Oh,
Club
that's all
had
I've
been
ever done.
separated
Yeah.
from its allies for some time. She'd not heard the order to retreat. She was shocked by the appearance of the 4 aberrations below. The old one seemed to be leading the liar to an
Uh-oh, the cloud is back.
It was within her reach. She could remove them
This
both.
is the one that was concerning.
The couple could wait.
Even though I'm good at it. Yeah. Oh, I was right. Right, we can just ride this anywhere. They don't have to stay whatever color they are. Okay. Oh, and let's take this purple guy and let's do some scouting. What's supposed to go over there? No idea. Okay. Cool. Probably not them. Alright, what's this way? Uh-huh. Where does this guy go in general then? Who did I put over there? Where does this guy? Uh-oh. Did not mean to go in here. Where does this guy go? Oh, I guess maybe I could go up to that one area. I guess like if I was here, if I could get a red, maybe I could go all the way over. Maybe there's a button I can push. Red needs to go right, but can this fit in here? No, so we do need... Oh, but I could do this, right? And then you can fit up top? Interesting, okay. What's going on over here? Oh, okay, so I do... Okay. And we can see on top, and it does not look like it needs to go on top. Okay, but we do need the square, so let's help the square get up here. One, two. A 1, 2, a 3, a 4, you're 1, 2. 2, a 3, a 4, you're 1, 2. Oh, he needs to be purple. All that just to realize that he needs to be purple. Easy day. Uh-oh. Oh, no! No! Oh. Thank goodness for the checkpoint. Oh, jeez. Every now and again, the game gets a little crazy. It does not like physics when moving. Common problem. I wonder if it's like building it because Bzz had that issue and it took like 3 patches to fix it. I'm curious if that's just like a common dev issue where it's like you're moving on a platform and all of a sudden like your jump just gets completely ate. Either way it's going. You just like get stuck in like a weirdness. Alright, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get both of them up there if I have that one in there first. So there we go. Make it up. Nice, okay. Now we can go tackle this other problem. Hopefully I don't need all those guys to help us go left. That would be extremely unfortunate. Come on. Alright. Not too bad. I still... Alright, so I know you go there. But then, where's this guy go? How do I... Oh, okay. I see. I have an idea. So we're gonna go like this. We're gonna... Oh, really? We're gonna go like this. We're gonna go like this, and we're just gonna slide him in like that. And that should be enough. Nice! Nice. I am so smart. SMRT. Oh no! The cloud! It's consumed one of us. Oh, sad day. 90-10. I think this is like one of the last levels.
Joe and Sam ran. They had no idea where these final portals would lead, but it had to be better than this.
Okay. Ah. Ah? Ah. I'm a little scared of how far he just went by himself. Okay. Scope it out. Where are we going? Alright, we'll go back. I just don't like now that like we got that weird one soft lock area. Oh, okay. A whole lot going up here. Almost to death. Uh-oh. I see the button. Alright, here we go.
They leapt.
Whee! Into AI heaven. Wow. Finished the game. That was it. That was it. I knew we had like an hour to 2 left. That was like the awkward thing, because I was like, I could push, but I didn't have an hour and a half left to push out of me last stream. Well, that's why we have backups scheduled. That was it. That was pretty neat. That was nice. Good challenges. Fudge. Oh god. Ow. Oh my goodness. Whoops, I has to open like 9 things. Whoops, closing those. I want you to pull up Steam real quick and see see what the achievements are real quick. See how quick and easily it'll be to like hit 100%, you know? So I just want to check that out real quick. Sorry if that's really loud. Alright, 26 out of 35. What achievements do we have left? Alright. We have find the second achievement pickup in, find the second, find the first. Okay. So yeah, we're missing a few achievement pickups. I might do those in my own time, actually. You know what? I don't want to spend too much time just like wandering around aimlessly. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna kick over to Swoosh Cat. So I'm going to actually, let's leave the music going. We're going to update the stream info. I wonder if it already has its own category. Probably not. Oh, it does, but it has 0 followers. Maybe we should do it. Maybe we should do it to that one for the dev purpose, but I think we want to do this under game dev, actually. We'll do that. Alright, let's do that. then we're gonna kill this guy. And then we're going to play some Sush Cat. Loading. 12 achievements. All right. So this game, I was reached out to via YouTube, actually, to my personal, or to my business email that I have listed on YouTube, by this game dev, who was like, hey, you seem like the perfect audience for this, because this is very Celeste-based. We watched the trailer last stream for it, and it is very Celeste-coded. And they're like, I'm curious in like you as a platforming speedrunner, like what it's like. Okay, it is very loud. And pixel art, which I love pixel art, so I was like, yeah, no, I'm definitely down to try it. And we're gonna be doing more and more of this on Sundays. This is gonna probably be like our primary thing now on Sundays, is instead of moving from like playing all these first playthroughs, we're gonna be working with devs to play their games. Which I'm excited for. So let's try this out. Alright, that was a little too quiet for me. Somewhere in between. Somewhere in between. Maybe like 69. Okay. Okay. That's like a hint thing. We get the fishy, which is just like our strawberries. Just gotta be careful here. Okay. Oh, rice stick. Oh, how interesting. Okay. Oh, we can go back. Now that we know how to do that. Is that like an important thing to know? Why would it let me do that? Am I missing something? It seems weird that it let me do that. You know what I mean? Oh, I want that fishy. Our death is a little slow. Well, that's okay. Okay, there we go. This is interesting using the right joystick. I kind of like that, actually. But I don't want to... Oops. I don't want to go that way. I want to go this way. So I shall. Oops. Come on, how do you get this fishy? How do you get the fishy? You didn't get the fishy, that's not cool. Oof. Yeah, this is very, very Celeste coded. Alright, well if we go like this. Nice. Nice! Use dash to springboard and fly farther. That is the correct term. Ah! Cute! Oh, I thought this was like a button to be pushed. Ah! I don't think that's what we wanted. Alright. Ouch. Ouch. I do think that you start a little too aggressive with the death thing. I will say. Because we were dying a lot for like tutorial levels. Like it is like low. Let's go watch this guy actually. What do you got for this? Oh, I see. Okay. Oops. Music's nice. Ouch. Okay, we don't have a jump saved in there. I thought we did. Ouch, bad angles. Poor kitty. So one of the really cool things with Miles Morales is you have an achievement, a mission called the Cat's Pajamas. So you gotta go save this dude's cat. And afterwards, his cat's name, Spider-Man. There you go. And you get a suit where you get to wear like hoodie with like the Spider-Man logo, and then you get to wear his backpack with Spider-Man the cat, and he's got like the Spider-Man like mask, like a cat Spider-Man mask on, and that's like your costume. And I was like, this is so cute. Stressed me out, man. Stressed me out, because I was like, I cannot be. It's like, this is so much fun. But every time we did a flip, I'm like, Miles, you have a cat in a backpack. Don't do a flip. He's gonna fall out. I was like, I can't be like going up against, like, I don't mind getting shot, but like, don't shoot the cat. So I had to change the suit. I couldn't do it. It was stressing me out. I was like, I can't be in this. I care too much about this cat. Like, I can't be battling bad guys that are shooting at me with a cat in the backpack. It doesn't feel good. So I was like, this is so cute and I love this. But I was like, I cannot be doing this right now. It was legitimately like not even like no cap. Is that what the kids say these days? Like, I was stressed out. How do we get that? Give me this fish. Oh, whoops. Meant to do two. Whoops. What? Oh, excuse me? Excuse me? Okay. Ouch. That's fine. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. I don't do the blah, blah, blah thing. Hotel Transylvania, actually really good. Well, time to die. Fight me. I mean, you can't fight me. They made 3 of them for a reason. And a TV show. Oh, son of a gun. Even though Adam Sandler like single-handedly took down multiple movie studios just so that him and his friends could hang out. That ended up not being one of them, crazy enough. Alright, let me get out of here. I was doing dumb stuff. What you got? Is this on every level? You don't even tell me how to get the fish. Oh, not good. Meow. Ow. There we go. There we go. Oh, okay. Weird. Oh, I see. Do I see? Do I know what I'm doing? No, because I can't do another thing. What you got? That's not at all what I wanted. Oh, jeez. I thought that was a help me out thing. What am I doing? Can we just make it over there? No. Oh, but we can just make it over there. Maybe? Oh, okay. Just slowly fall. That was unnecessary. Okay. Hold on. Haha! I knew it. Uh-oh. No, we're not gonna make it over there. No! That's death. Okay. That was such a weak jump. Why? I don't think we're gonna make it all the way over there. This is hard. Come on. Oh no! The thing that was like, so I've been like semi into Spider-Man right now because of the game, right? And it's like rethinking about the movies. I will say, like, I did love like the, what's his name, Rami Malek movies growing up. One of the things that was like really funny was like realizing that like Tobey Maguire, like there's scenes where he's in high school, and for some reason, like as a kid, I don't even think I really realized that that was supposed to be high school. And then like as an adult, I don't think I realized that that was supposed to be high school either. Cause he was like, what, 32 something? And they have like this 32-year-old man trying to play a high schooler. And it's like, oh, okay. And the like scene where it like grabs all the stuff, you know, like that's high school. And like in hindsight, like the interactions and stuff make sense, you know. I'm like, oh, I guess like, yeah, they're in high school. But for whatever reason, like in my brain, it never like clicked. You know, it's like the nice thing with like Tom Holland, like he was in his 20s. I swore he was in his 30s during that first movie, like 26, even, yeah, decade, right? Yeah. Very CW, yeah. There is a thing that they say that is like, that they like question whether or not, like, here's like a weird thing where they're like, it's like everybody has this like thing where it's like, oh, I love this like character or whatever, or they're like, they have like these emotions towards like a quote unquote high schooler, and it's like gross. But then it's like, the weirdness of it is that like, when you're like in the CW shows, it's like no 16-year-old looks like these like 26-year-old like ripped models, you know what I mean? And like creates this like weird thing in like people's brains where they like, nobody knows what high schoolers are supposed to look like anymore. You know what I mean? And it's very weird. So it's like, but I really did like the newest Spider-Man MCU movie with Andrew Garfield, Tobey Maguire, and Tom Holland in it. Really, like, I thought it was great. And people are like, oh, fan service, whatever. But it's like the best kind of fan service, to be honest. And Rami Malek is the wrong person. Rami Malek's the guy from Mr. Robot and Bohemian Rhapsody. What is this guy's name? Who made the Spider-Mans? What's his name? I need to know. Sony Spider-Man movie. What's that guy's name? I have a story about this too. Avi Arad? Is that who I'm thinking of? That might be who I'm thinking of. Where's like the originals? Spider-Man. Spider-Man! Produced by is what I would like. Sam Raimi. Sam Raimi. Yeah, you got there before me. Yeah, that's who. Yeah. So, fun fact. So Sony, right, was like, Sony and Fox were the first to get into the superhero game. You see the mix-up now? Yeah, Rami Malek, Sam Raimi. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, my brain just like got the one name in there and then just like messed it up. Oh geez. Okay. Come on, man. This fish is hard to get. No. So, right, enjoyed him in hindsight, you know? Like William Dafoe? Come on, man. Such a good Green Goblin. Like, the dude who plays Doc Ock, like, killer, dude. Like, it's so, they are such good bad guys, you know? Even what's his face is Sandman, you know? Like, what? The guy from George of the Jungle, you know? That bad guy. Very good. I do think Tom Hardy's a better Venom. The genre of superhero movie, I always watch those. 100%! 100%! 100% agree. Subway takes, right? Like, and the Fox ones, man. And the X-Men movies. If, like, the X-Men movies crawled so that the MCU could sprint, man. Like, if it was not for, like, if it was not for Hugh Jackman, you know, who made those movies? Who made those movies, actually? Because I have a story about the Sam Raimi movies. The original X-Men movie. Like, who produced that? Is this the right one? Why does this look wrong? That's a trailer for the wrong movie. That's so funny, Google. So funny. Bryan Singer. Directed by from a screenplay by David Hayter. But these were produced by Lauren Scholl Donner. Yeah, good for her, man. Nepo baby, but you know. Good for her. And Ralph Winter. Who made X-Men, Fantastic Four, Star Trek, I, Robot, and Planet of the Apes. Good for this dude, man. Like, yeah, Bryan Singer. Yeah, because he does something else that you like, right? Got it. He's done all the X-Men movies? Yeah. Yeah. Very good. Yeah, new and old. Yeah, good for him, man. They're very good. So I guess, one of the main producers of the MCU, I'm not sure who it is. It's not the brothers. What are we doing? Okay. Interesting. Uh-oh. 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 I guess they were a, like, assistant producer on the Spider-Man movies. And, during Sony. Not the Russo brothers, somebody else, right? And, they, like, went up to the producer for this, not Sam, because he's the director, but the producer at the time for the Spider-Man movies. Am I on it? Am I on it? Yes. So the producer for that was not listed on this. Where's IMDb, Wiki, anything? Yeah, because X-Men was 2000, Spider-Man was 2002, which at the end of the day, this was a huge thing, right? So these were produced, yeah, Laura Ziskin, so that's her name. So Laura Ziskin was an executive producer of Pretty Woman, and then the producer of Spider-Man, Spider-Man 2, Spider-Man 3, and The Amazing Spider-Man. And not to like, I do think that she might be dead. She died in 2011, which is sad. I don't know how she died. Breast cancer. Wow. Rest in peace. That's sad, dude. At 61. So apparently, after like Fox, Columbia, Touchstone stuff, cause she had like made her own company and stuff. So during the Sony film, I haven't like done enough fact checking, on this, unfortunately. But the story goes that one of the, producers for the MCU movies was like her assistant during that, and like his whole job was like getting like coffee and stuff, and he was like, hey, we'd love to get Spider-Man in a Marvel movie, right? And she was like, wait, weren't you the guy who like got me coffee? And basically they were like, for free, they're like, hey, you let us have Spider-Man, we'll let you get some Marvel characters, like whoever you want, you can throw them in. And she's like, no, like, I'm not interested in working with you. I didn't like working with you on this film. And that was kind of like it. And I guess at some point, it like went quote unquote like publicly private, you know, like it got found out internally what had happened. Oh, I can't get through this wall. What are we doing then? Is there a switch or something? What are we supposed to be doing? Because there's no way I'm getting around there in one hit. Like what? What do you want me to do? I'm confused. And so, the Sony found out that she had like denied basically like 3 Marvel characters, and ended up firing her for it. Which, I mean, I like, with the success of how Marvel was going at the time, like, that's fair. Do you see this? Like, I'm pointing at a screen that you guys can't see. Where's my finger? You see this like weird thing that's going on here? I'm wondering if we can break this and go up maybe? Because like, yeah, or this is just like a weird thing that's going on with like the pixels here, because this is weird. You know what I mean? It's causing my eye, because I don't think we can make it around this. Like, there's no way. And there's no clear button, and you haven't taught me about buttons yet to know that a button will get rid of this door here. So like, I don't know. Why would I go up here? Why would I go like what is going on here? I don't understand this level. I'm very confused. I'm very confused. I forgot what the buttons were already. Oh god. Oh yeah, it's not a button. Okay, that's not breaking anything. I tried. I don't get it. I don't get it. Do we just go back? Like, okay, we're here now. And I push this. And then what? Well, we got to keep our fish, so that's exciting. I don't get it, man. Wait, can we like stock these? Is that a thing? What? What just killed me? No. What are we doing? Really don't get it. Can I soft lock here? Oh no, there's this thing. Okay. So we already went that way, because then we got our thing. So like, what are we doing? I'm confused. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Dude, I really don't know. I'm already stuck. Am I dumb? Because, like, even if I go like this, let's say. Oops. Let's say I go like this, right? I make it all the way over here. Like, that dash isn't enough to get us over and under, and like I can't grab anywhere there. And that, what are we doing? Do I have to like push this all the way? Like do we go the wrong way? I'm so confused. I don't like to, can I go down? Because even then you're like go up, right? So it's like we get these guys that tell us what to do, and you're telling me like we need to go this way. I am blown away right now. I am wildly confused. I'm gonna have to email the game dev and be like, dude, I am so confused right here. Or I'm gonna send the VOD for sure. I was hoping they were gonna stop by. I should probably shot him another email to remind him, but oh well. Because I am wildly confused right now. Come on. Like, maybe there is something over there that I'm missing. Nope. Like, why is he there? Why are all of them there? You know what I mean? Maybe. Oh! That door. I just figured out. That door opens when everybody's dead. Like, guarantee it. This is a weird way to show this. I would not show it this way. I would have done this where there's a door and one enemy. And it's very clear. Yeah, there we go. Doing it where it's like there's a guy that's like off like the main way that you're trying to go is not a way to show off a game mechanic. There we go. Okay. I really thought we were gonna be stuck there forever. You're throwing stuff at me? What the heck? That's new. That's not cool. Alright, there we go. Easy peasy. Oh, God, I did not see those spikes there. No! Oh, that hurt the leg, that hurt the back, that hurt the insides. Oh, God. Okay. I'm like trying to, bless you. I'm trying to like, so I try and like hold it in, right? Because I know it's gonna hurt so bad. So it's like, I don't let myself fully sneeze right now, because if I fully sneeze, I'm gonna throw out my back even worse. You know what I mean? It's a, or not Clay, bounce up and over him. Oh. Is there a run button? Okay. Now look at these boys now moving. Wow. I saw the arrow. What? 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 Nice. No. I haven't properly sneezed in weeks. No! I had to look up the pain scale, right? Because like pain's like relative. So this is an important thing, right? Because we all live with different amounts of pain. So yeah, 100%. So it's like because I was like, right, I want you to go in, and I always feel like I like underdo it, right? And so here's like where it is, right? And it's like 0's no pain. I don't think anybody over the age of 22 is at 0, or over the age of 25, we'll say, because that's when your body starts breaking down. It's at 0. 1 to 3 is mild pain, barely noticeable or annoying. 4 to 6 is moderate pain, distracting but manageable. 7 to 9 is severe pain, significantly impacting daily, and 10 is worst possible pain. And so I was like, okay, so like, right, because I want to be like, oh, it's like a 4, but like a 4 means that's like just barely distracting and manageable. I'm like, no, I have like stuff like significantly impact. I think sneezing is a daily activity, and that is significantly affected. You know what I mean? But it's like honestly like sitting, sleeping, everything else. But it's like it's important to like, gosh, crap. You know, it's important to like look that up and like kind of have an understanding of it. That way when they ask like, what's the pain level? And you actually understand what you're like saying. You also can't sleep or drive. 100%. Driving is the most painful thing in the world. Yeah, that's where it's really like 7 to 9, where it's like 9, like the fact that like driving is like some of the worst pain, like that position. I've adjusted my chair, so I am riding. I'm riding super dirty because like, I'm trying to like keep my back and like legs aligned. So I'm driving like this. Usually, I'm like grandma driving. I'm gonna be honest. I sit like this, like all the way up. But stuff hurts. Like right now. But yeah, I like to see all 4 corners of my car and stuff. I drive a mini coupe, you know, like I drive a very small car where I know exactly like what's going on, you know what I mean? At all times in this vehicle. Is impact your, that's where I draw the line. No, I will say almost always, if I'm going to, here's like the funny thing, if I ever go to the hospital, the driving thing that has always affected whether or not I go to the hospital has been how badly does it affect my ability to sleep. Because sleep is such like a cascading problem where it's like, okay, sure, like it sucks during the day, but it's like now if I can't sleep, you know what I mean? Then it's like, now I'm gonna be in pain tomorrow and, whoops, did not see that guy. And I'm going to be tired, and I'm going to be like upset. You know what I mean? Like I'm going to be tired. I'm going to be in pain. Like, and then like, there's no managing that. Like just being absolutely exhausted full time. That's usually like my line of like where I'm like, all right, I need to go and do something about this. You know what I mean? We're getting all these fish. Makes sense, yeah. Because it's like everything else is like, okay, like this sucks, but then it's like I can go to sleep and get rest, and like usually that's like, right, that's what everybody says, like, right, like you got like oh, just sleep it off, you know? Oh, you're sick, just sleep it off. But it's like, if I'm like to the point where like when I went to the hospital with strep, I went to the ER because it was like 2 in the morning, and it was like, because I got sick on like a Friday, right? Or I got sick on like Thursday. I felt pretty cruddy Thursday, and then like Friday I felt really bad, and then by Saturday I had like gone to like CVS or whatever and like bought every type of like numbing spray for my throat, cough suppressant, you name it, that they sold. And like, I'll be fine. And basically it's like lived in like this weird, not real life time where like I'd be awake for like 2 hours and sleep. And then I like eventually went to the ER because I was like, I have to go to work tomorrow. And it's been 3 days, you know, since I've like slept a normal person's amount. Can we break that wall, do you think? Hold on, let's do this. Oh, there's no point. Wait, can we? No. No, it's dumb. Stop time for... Oh. That didn't do what I wanted. That did not do what I wanted. Whoa. No! Yeah, that turned out being like one of the worst cases of strep that the nurses had ever seen in their life. So, you know, it was a wild time. But yeah, that's like what ended up really sending me, was just like I hit the point and it's like 2 a.m. I can't sleep. I like was dying. I'm glad I like did that, because then I went to the ER a second time. Yeah, so then I saw the first doctor. Well, no, so I saw a corpsman, right? And the corpsman was like, well, you got strep, that sucks. And they're like, we can give you some penicillin and then like just give you back to work tomorrow. Tomorrow as in like, at that point it was like 3 hours. So also, here's a crazy thing. So Navy medicine's gotten better. Mass Cash, which it stands for mass casualty, we do a great job at triaging. But outside of that, we did not do a good job at that. We've gotten a lot better. But our ERs used to do triage based on rank, which is insane. Insane. So it's like you go to the hospital and they're like, all right, the highest ranked person gets seen first. Insane. Insane for a hospital. So I remember I was in Portsmouth, Virginia, and so there's 3 people in the ER this Monday morning at 2 a.m. and it's me, who, mind you, when I finally got saw by a doctor in San Diego like a week later, because yeah, I was young and naive and wanted to take my leave. They said I had like 3 millimeters of airway left before my tonsils had completely closed my ability to breathe. That's how bad the strep was. Because I literally was like, like every day for like a week and a half. And they were like, so you have me, who can barely breathe, who's dying, who can't swallow, who can't do anything, who's like just miserable, sweats out the like bazinga, you know? A guy who I'm 90% sure cut his finger off because he had like a bloodied rag over his hand. And then we had like a Lieutenant JG, like an officer. And I don't know what the other guy was. That guy was in uniform, so that's how I know and remember this. The other guy, I don't know what he was in. He was in uniform. Who like had maybe a mild cough or something. And we don't do this anymore, thank God. I don't know if that was just at hospital or if that was the way that we did it. He like went in and got seen immediately. And like the fact that this guy has nothing visibly wrong with him, like I'm not trying to like attack like invisible disabilities and things like that. But it's an emergency room, dude. Like, the people who go to the emergency room or urgent care or whatever, right? Usually have something visibly wrong with them, right? And you have me, who is like, you could see I hadn't slept in 3 days. I sounded miserable. I looked miserable. You have a guy who's like hoping they can reattach his finger, and this guy that there's nothing clearly wrong with who got seen first. And it was like, what is going on? Yeah, and then I saw like the night shift corpsman, which was like a second class, who was like, yeah, we can give you some penicillin and you can go back to work. I'm like, no, I'm not going to work like this, you know? So I went, so I like was like, can I talk to a real doctor? So then I had to sit there longer, and then I got like a real doctor. And he was like, well, we can do penicillin and give you like a day off. And I was like, thank you, dude. And I was such a goody two shoes at that point that I was like, I need the doctor to like give me a chit to like get a day off. And that's how I grew up, right? Our command required that, where it was like, you have to, like, if you're going to be sick, and like, that's the rules. To be honest, that is the technical rules. Like, if you're going to be sick in quarters, you needed like what's known as like a chit, which is a real word. I just like don't know anybody else who uses it. Not that word, chit with a C. Subtitles, man. That says like, hey, like, I'm a doctor and I approve this message, you know, of them being at home. In hindsight, like, your chief has the ability to send you home for 24 hours without anybody else's approval always. So like, you can do that for like sick in quarters. Wow. You know, but my command had made it very clear, and that was because like of how the first classes ran things. So I was like stressing out. I'm like, part of the only reason I was actually at the hospital right then and there was so I could like not have to go to work in 5 hours, because I was like, I cannot work. I am miserable. I have slept 0% over the course of like X amount of days, and like I need to like I need not like I need the day off to malinger. Like, I was like crazy. And so I like talked to this 04, and they were like, yeah, you can have tomorrow off, you know. And they gave me like the sick pack thing, which was fine, of like, so I didn't have to like go out and buy more stuff, you know. In hindsight, I probably should have gotten a penicillin shot. Instead, they just gave me the oral, because I was like, because I don't know if you've ever gotten a penicillin shot. It is affectionately known as the peanut butter shot, because it feels like it is, I don't know why, but it feels like a super thick, viscous liquid that gets like, and they put it in your butt, not in your butthole, in your butt, and they like stab your butt, and then it just feels like they're shoving peanut butter into your butt muscles, and it is so painful, and you can't sit for like 2 days, and every sailor has to go through it in boot camp. And I just like, I was my first year in the Navy still, or like, just like, I was like, you know, I was like, what is it when you're like green off the boat or whatever, you know? And I was like, I don't want to go through that again. That was very painful. I'm already in pain. I don't want to not be able to like sit now, you know? I was being dumb about that. So I was like, you know, I don't want to go through that. So they gave me like penicillin pills. Wow. Which was fine. And, I am liking this game, actually. I'm enjoying this. This is nice. It's pretty easy, pretty simple. I do think it is, like, kind of missing. It has some minor, like, tweaks that I'd make regarding, like, how we display stuff. The general... Wow. Some of the stuff feels a little, like, wet, wild, and loose. This is annoying. How quick that is. Also, that like door just shows up randomly. That's weird. But yeah, so I got the penicillin pills, and in hindsight, not a good move for somebody that can't swallow. They shouldn't have given me a choice. I'm gonna be completely honest on that. They should be like, no, you have to get the shot, because I was so miserable, you know. And it works quicker. So I do think that played into it. But yeah, so then I end up going, so I got my 1 day off, and then, which was like Monday, right? And And then that was it. All I got was Monday off from the doc. He was like, all right. And then, so then I showed up and like, I was dying all day Monday. The penicillin pills were not doing their job. You know, it didn't like cure me immediately. And then I was starting to leave on Wednesday to go see my mom, who was living in San Diego at the time. And so I was like, well, I'm not like, and that was like my first real leave, maybe, like ever. And I'm like, well, I'm not gonna like miss that. And something was going on. I don't remember. Someone with my little brother was in town, I think, too. So it was like a big deal because it was like the whole family is gonna be together. All right, how do we do this one? I guess we can do this. Wow, that's not what I wanted. That was weird. A little bit of lock on these guys would be helpful. I do think that the weird leaves blowing to the left is a little odd because you don't have any wind effect going right now. Like maybe they should just be falling down at a slower rate. So then I went to work Tuesday. My chief saw me and they were like, please leave. Please get out of my workspace. Don't get anybody else sick. You look miserable. And I was dying. I felt horrible, you know, still. And so that was kind of them, you know, and, but my big thing too is like I'd already been to the doctor, so like sending me back to the doctor just to get another chit sunk it. One of the things as a leader, we do have like unlimited sick days or whatever, and I'm very pro on like if you're feeling sick, you need to go to medical. Period. And like, and here's why, right? I'm not good at going to it, you know. But you know, if you push me and you're like, this is what you have to do, then I'll do it, you know. And because here's the thing, right? You're gonna get out at a point, and you're gonna have to make your VA loan of all the crap that you had to go through, you know. And why did that kill me? And hopefully, right, you have all your stuff documented, and you're able to like determine, you know, what's what. And so like my thing is like I'm trying to like get people to like, I'm not really doing it because I need the proof. Like I'll send you home, I don't care. But I'm doing it so that they get the like medical care that they deserve, and that they're using the system, you know. And to that, whatever issue and ailment that they have gets documented. That way, if they stay in or get out, you know, or whenever they get out, they at least have everything documented for them, you know. Because it's like, I wish I had leaders that like pushed me to go to medical more often in like a positive way, you know, or like made it where it was. I don't think we're supposed to stand here. Pretty sure those are spikes down there. I don't think we're supposed to be standing here. Okay. Okay. Baby Ouija time. Magic. I think that those like go back things are a little weird to have them so often. Like, why not just have a reset button available at all times? Also, like, dying's so easy in this game, like, I don't necessarily think it's necessary. Unless it is to, like, go back and get fish, maybe. But even that seems weird. A little bit, maybe? Unless you can, like, see it. Like, if you could see it, you know, like, that'd be something, but, like, you can't see him. So, I'm like, I don't really get it. Oh, come on, mate. Yeah. So that was my experience with Navy Medical. Yeah, so then, oh yeah. So yeah, went home and then was like, well, I'm not gonna miss this leave. It's really important. So I like wore my mask. I was like penicillin on my drugs. I had taken as many lozenges as my backpack could fit for this trip. got to San Diego, and my mom, who's a registered nurse, was actively practicing at that point, was like, oh my god, like that was like her first thing. She's like, we are going to medical tomorrow. And so then we went to urgent care again the next day, and I got seen, and San Diego was like, oh my god, like, so we were waiting, and I like see the first like nurse, and they like do the like say ah, and like I like did the ah thing, and they were like, okay, you need to follow me right now. And they said it was the worst case of strep that they had seen ever in like their 25 years of nursing. So proud to have that achievement for them, you know. Maybe they'll still tell my story to this day, where it's like, yeah, this like 19-year-old like red-haired kid showed up to my clinic with like the worst case of strep I've ever seen. You know, and then they like threw me on an IV. Like I got double arm IV'd. One of them with like one of them was like a banana bag, which is like your essential vitamins and like potassium and like saline and water to help keep you hydrated. And the other one was like Coda Jim Henson. Yeah, look at us both learning that now. Wild stuff. Yeah, Miss Piggy says that Disney killed him, and I like to believe that Disney killed Jim Henson. No! Gosh darn it. I did not mean to do that. I meant to, why does the version keep changing? Oh, it does not. I just keep seeing it differently. I thought that was a show me how to do it, not a, and I was like, oh yeah, show me how to do it, before I realized that it was a take me back. So, also annoying placement. Yeah, so I had like my 2 IVs. One was steroids, penicillin. The other one was my like banana bag. And after that, I felt incredible. And then they gave me like another 6 bag full of like lozenges, the medicated kind that actually like numb, which are incredible, and some other stuff. And honestly, like within like, I walked out of the hospital feeling great. The next day, felt great. So really appreciate them and like doing that. And that should have happened the first time. But yeah, apparently, well, one, I know I white code openly. And I white code for a weird reason. White coding is this term where like you have extreme social anxiety. Social anxiety might be the wrong word. Just anxiety, general anxiety about like hospitals. Usually it's a form like, honestly, it's a form of PTSD usually. It's a trauma response to people like usually white code who like had somebody die in the hospital or things like that. For me, I don't really know. Like we spent some time in the hospital, but it might be like things like that that cause that. I don't know what I'm doing. I guess we could like fall down here. What? What? So like every time they take my vitals, it's like insane. It's like high blood pressure, like oh no. God, dude, they shoot their bullets so quick. Wow, that shoots through those enemies. Okay, that's good to know. I thought if I kept the last guy alive, I'd be able to time it better, but apparently not. Wow. That screen shake is sure something. Alright, there we go. Scary. Wow. 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 Ooh, this is gonna be hard. Okay. No! Cat is cute. Yeah, recently learned. Yeah, so for those who are not tracking, so Jim Henson died. So he was in the middle of a deal with Disney to get like Muppets and everything, and like figure out how like the Henson Company can work with Disney, and they can get some of the rights. And during that, on like we'll say like May 4th or like April 4th, right? I think it was like, yeah, legitimately like April or May. He did one showing, wasn't feeling super well, and ended up like going home and wasn't feeling well. And he was like, no, I'll be fine. I'll just like do some at-home stuff. And this was the 90s, 1990, I want to say, he passed away. What? May of 1990, yeah. He was like feeling ill, was on television, walked away from that television broadcast, which was his last time to be on television. And, what? He like went, home, saw his family. He had like another showing, in, I want to say like New York or something. He was supposed to be live for that. He ended up actually canceling that, but was really adamant of like not canceling. I guess we're doing this. That's not right. What are we doing? That's just there to kill you for funsies. Yeah, that's dumb. And he was like, no, I don't need to go to the hospital. I'll be fine. I'll just like take care of myself. And his wife's like, please, let's go to the hospital, like midnight, after he like canceled like his first ever time like canceling. And he was like, no, we can't, like, I'll feel better. Let's not ruin the schedule. Like, we gotta be on schedule. The schedule's so important. And then like 2 o'clock in the morning, finally, like, so who knows what's going on, like how bad he was. But like 2 o'clock in the morning, they were like, all right, let's take him to the ER, and he agreed to it. And it's like, you know, when you're like so dead hard at midnight, and then 2 hours later, you're like, nah, let's go. I think he was like coughing up blood, which is like maybe what like did it, you know? Because I'm like, if I cough up blood, yeah, you'll find me, and like, that's the movie sign of like things are going bad, you know? Oh, I guess we could do this? That's not really helpful. What do you want from me? And then, yeah, and then like 4 a.m. he was declared dead from a bacterial infection. It was originally listed as pneumonia, then it got reclassified as strep, is what his official like cause of death was. And so it was like a huge deal. Even I would get help at that point probably, and I go to the doctor even listening. Honestly, mood, man. So yeah, it was like, so it's like, right, so that he ended up going, And if he had gone to the hospital like day 1 or day 2 or 3 or anything, like gone bacteria or like gone antibiotics to actually kill a bacterial infection, the point of antibiotics, he probably would have survived. But because he was so gung-ho and like we cannot like lose this schedule, he ended up dying over it, and we lost Jim Henson, which is really sad. So it is 1.02. It definitely says 8 sometimes for the version in the bottom right. I don't know what to do. Yeah, I probably would have been alive a few more years if he had gone to the hospital. Yeah. Mood, dude. Unfortunate. So, go to the hospital. He was sick for a few days before he died, but he hated hospitals more than anyone I know. Well, that's fair. He, like, actually walked, like, the bubonic plague, you know, so. Like, wild times. I don't know what we're doing. Oh, okay, that is what we're doing. All right. What? Why is this here? Why are we trolling? Why are we trolling? Why are we trolling? Why is that fun? Nice. Please. That's so weird. That looks weird physics-wise. I don't think it makes sense. Something weird happens when I do that. So I'm looking at the arrow, right? I will say that, like, the... What was that? That, like, this game does face a little bit is that, it just doesn't feel good all the time. There's something missing with the physics that's just like where it doesn't do exactly what you want or nothing quite goes. Like a little bit of like lock-on tech would go a long way where like it assumes that you know, because like, you know, you're getting like close enough. Why? Why is that? This haptic jump is gonna kill me. Okay. Am I like moving R like crazy? I guess we could just do this and like call it a day. Oh man. Also, like I feel like we've been going a long time. We've probably been playing this for we've been playing this for about an hour. And there's been no clear checkpoints. Like I get it, every level's a checkpoint, but there's been no change, you know? I feel like we made good progress, especially for like a first level. It'd be really nice to be like, congratulations, you beat the first one. Cause like early achievement is so important for gaming. Oh, that is an interesting thing that can occur. So. That's good to know. I think rolling's interesting. Like, we're not... Why? 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 Why is that not enough? That was weird. I have no idea why that happened. It does weird things. We are, thank you, PyPyBot. Like, the game's, like, pretty good. Pretty good, but it's like these small things where it's just like, what are we doing? There's just, like, a problem of consistency. It's like, it really just, like, does not feel like everything's replicable. Which creates frustration. Like, you should do the same thing, and it should do the same thing. You know what I mean? And whether or not I'm doing the exact same thing, I'm sure, like, a Taz could be like, well, if I do the same thing in the Taz every time, like, sure. But, like, human like human factor, right? I know what I'm doing. Why is that not making it? That was crazy. Yeah, that was dumb. I just wanted to do the cute rolly thing. Maybe we go up there. Maybe that's the move. Maybe I've been doing it wrong. Maybe I'm going the wrong way. No, I didn't like that jump. I don't think that's the move either. Maybe? I don't know. Neither of them seem to be the right way. Maybe we can make it this time? No. That one actually felt good. And yet, somehow... See, the arrow showed that we were going to bounce off of this. And then for whatever reason, we didn't bounce off of it at all. So either like the arrow needs to not do that because then it gives you a false idea of like what's going on. Okay, now I'm up here. Is this helpful? I think so. Give me these fish. I like the fish. The fish is good. Stop putting these here. I hate this. I hate this so much because I want to push Y immediately. It's just like, because you're telling me, you're like, smash Y, and like, I just want to like do it, and I've done it already. Oh, jeez. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. We're fine. Ah. I do appreciate the slowdown. Definitely helps. We were dead anyways, because somehow we were off. We're fine. Why? Why? How? That was weird. That one was fair, but also, once again, I'm trusting these arrows. Right? Like, I should go where the arrows are saying? Oh, jeez. Really? Oh, I was supposed to bounce. Never mind. That was my own fault. That one, like, literally the whole level is all about bouncing off these things, and I didn't bounce off of them. Like, that was my own stupidity. Like, that one makes sense. That one makes sense. I still don't know if we did the last level right or wrong, or what the intent was. Because that was weird and confusing. That's not how that arrow works. Because the arrow is like physically under this guy, like right physically under it. So it's like, how can I bounce off of that way? You know what I mean? It doesn't make sense. That stunk. All right, here we go. This level's pretty neat. See, this one's good because it makes sense. Like, it's just, there's something wrong with like, just something wrong with like the arrows and the physics of like these jumps a little bit, where it's like, there's a loss of consistency. There's a loss of, this is not properly representing where it's going to go, which makes me not trust the game, which is like one of the worst things you can have happen in your game. Darn it. Like, where literally your player does not trust the information that you're giving them. So then they no longer read your setups, right? Because why would I read your setup? It didn't work last time. I don't trust you this time. Also, those scarecrows, I don't understand their rhyme or reason. Sometimes you have them, sometimes you don't. It makes sense if they're there only for new stuff, but it's like, it felt like maybe I missed it, where it was like, maybe they were only introducing new tech. I felt like we just had them a lot, and then we just didn't have them all of a sudden. It never felt like we ended the tutorial. That's going back to that feeling of like, why are we... I think that's a huge part of it. There's like, going back into that, like, the background's the same, the music's the same. It still feels like we are in the tutorial levels. You know what I mean? There's nothing that ever differentiate. I forgot that there was... No, there shouldn't have been. That's weird. It feels endless. Yes. Yes. It's like, I don't know what my goal is. We've been doing this. Yeah, 100%. Great thing. Do you see my message, by the way, Delia, on collective effervescence? I was listening to... Yes. Huge. Yeah, so the episode I was listening to, it was from one of the band members of... What is it? AJR? Right? That's the band? You know, we all know their songs. Here, I'm gonna try and not get we're gonna get copyright struck for like 12 seconds. We're gonna see what happens. Yes, that's a band. Yeah, everybody knows this band. Legitimately. Like, that song. Y'all know it? You know it? You know it? You know it? Da, 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 da. Yeah, so yes, it's three brothers. And it's the start of their names. It's like Jack, Andrew, and Ryan. You don't know that song? Oh. But I know the band? Yeah. Bang's their like #1 song. I get up, I get down, and I'm jumping around, and the rumpus and ruckus are comfortable now. Been a hell of a ride, but I'm thinking it's time to grow. Bang, bang, bang. So I got an apartment. No? Wow. It's a good song. I like it. Yeah. Anyways, I'm not counting that as a lyric, as a swear, because I was reading lyrics, so. Anyways, so Andrew has a PhD in that. Andy Grammer, right? Yeah. So I think it's him. Yeah. So Andrew Charles Grammer, born... Oh, that was so weird. He has a Bachelor of Art degree from Columbia, a major in business and philosophy, and then a major in business and philosophy from Columbia. Oh, no. This is... AI wrote this like crap. So he has his Bachelor of Arts from Columbia, a major in business and philosophy from New York, NYU, and a PhD in international human rights law from the University of Birmingham. So he's on an episode known of Ologies called Global Feverization, or Feverology. So fever means to boil over, fun fact. So technically, like, the reason why we consider like over 100 degrees a fever is because you're like, right, like you're boiling over is like where that term comes from, which is like interesting, you know, because like 100 degrees Celsius is boiling over. But yeah, that's like, so like that's a fever, right? So that's like an interesting thing. So it's like, this not really coined term, but he is really into globalization, or into, not globalization, wrong word, conservation and ecology, but he does it from a human rights perspective, which is really interesting. And he's like, he was at like BYU, or maybe he was in high school, and he was talking about like how he had never really thought about it. Like, he's not an outdoorsy guy. He doesn't really like love animals or bugs, or think like all like he's like, I can't deal with like bugs and other things, you know? But he's like, I heard this woman, I can't remember, this doctor talk, about like looking at like conservation from a humane perspective, and like why it's important, like from a human rights perspective, right? Because of like what we do to the environment and the people around it and the land that we take and things like this, right? And so one of the things that AJR does, which is really cool, and I had no idea, is so they like I got distracted doing a deep dive. I only know the song Sober Up from 2017. It played constantly. I listened. Oh, interesting. I don't know if I know that song. Bang 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 is newer. They have like 2 major songs that was like made its rounds on like the shorts, you know, and yeah, interesting. I'll have to listen to Sober Up. So yeah, so they were like on tour, and he was literally like working on his thesis in the back of the tour bus, which is just like wild. Yeah, super popular. Like huge. They've sold out Madison Square Garden twice. They're from New York. But yeah, so like crazy thing, and he's like, yeah, he's like, my brothers loathed it because the entire half of our like tour bus had to be like textbooks and everything else, because he was studying for his master's, then his PhD, and doing his thesis on tour, which is insane. And he's like, I've always been that way. And he's like, I use the tour bus, and he goes to every place that they were on tour with now, and he sits down with local city council and talks about legislation. And he sits down and he talks to like local politics. Like he like before tour, you know, other people are like sleeping, doing whatever, eating restaurants. He's like literally in a suit sitting down in like city hall of all the places that they're touring, and he's like, let's talk about your human rights and your like and your renewable energy. And it's like insane, so cool. And just like I am like, I thought they were like a pretty good band. I am like head over heels for them right now, because like it's, and especially this dude, because it's just like, that is so impressive, right? And then the other thing that they do, and why they were talking about collective everessence, is that they found out that, right, like when you're in this like when you're like I would love to have that like ability, like that's insane, right? Like that level of like success or whatever for it. Is just but they found out, right, this like collective effervescence. And so for those that are unaware, Delia and I have been like looking for this term for like I'm trying to look it up real quick. Let's see. It's from this dude. But Delia and I have been like trying to like find this term to like talk about like those moments that we all experience. And like the big one that we talk about is like when you're at a concert and you have like all these peeling, like 3 or 4 years, right? Where it's just like you're in this moment in time and everybody is in the same moment with you, and you just know everybody is like feeling the same thing together, and it's just like incredible. And like you feel it at rallies and you feel it at concerts and you feel it. And so this coin got termed in the late 19th century, in like 1874, by Emil Durkheim, who's like the father of sociology. Like our study of sociology and sociology as we know it is because of this guy from the 19th century. And so it describes the intense feeling of unity and energy experienced when a group of people share a common activity or experience. This feeling, often described as a sense of oneness or being swept away, can arise in various settings, from sporting events and concerts to religious ceremonies and even everyday social gatherings. It's a powerful social phenomenon with both immediate and long-term effects on individuals and communities. And so when Emil was studying this back in the 19th century, they really focused on religion, because that was like the big thing that people had at that time, where they were feeling this thing where it's like we're listening to this pastor at the same time, we're experiencing God at the same time, and like we have this experience of oneness and togetherness, and we're in this moment together. As we've moved on, we've realized that this like feeling of oneness is not just like Like, it is literally like you have it in these like experiences, like you do these things and you feel it. And so AJR and Andy specifically was like, let's take this like collectiveness, and instead of like trying to like just like talk about it, and like the big thing is that they've been a bunch of studies. And so like 15 years ago now, I don't know if you remember this, there was the Shut Up and Just Sing movement, which was like, I think it was largely pushed by the right, to be honest, like put our conspiracy hat on, to like get these like liberal artists who are like being very vocal about things, where like people were upset, and it was like, well, I'm tired I just want to see actors act, and I just want to see singers sing, I'm tired of hearing them. And so recent studies though show that 70% of people want to know about, they want people in public figures, like actors, musicians, everything, to be more vocal about the things that they care about. 70% of people. That's a vast majority, right? That's not like, oh, 51. That's a vast majority, right? So 70% of people want it, these people, to talk about the things that they're passionate about. It's no longer about just liking their music. You want to know who they are, you know? It's not just about being a face. Yeah, it's fascinating. And it's such a stark contrast to the like, hey, just shut up and sing movement that many of us remember as being like really aggressive. And so the thing that they do, instead of just like going out on stage and being like, hey, like, well, things they are passionate about isn't necessarily political. 100%. It's not just about like, it's hard to say where politics ends and starts, to be honest. Because a lot of politics is about like sociology and everything else as well. And these other like feelings, you know. I forgot that we don't have a double jump in this game. But like, right, is climate change inherently political? And unfortunately, right, we are talking about legislation. We're talking about like what we want the government to have, and other things like that. And so like, kind of like, I don't know, right? So the thing that they do is, though, they set up call boxes, and they set up petition signups at like all of their concerts. And like last year or 2 years ago, they got, across their entire tour, they got 35,000 people to call their Congress people live at their shows. Like, they called their congressperson, they left thousands of voicemails about like things that matter to them, and were able to like actually see a level of change in these like local areas. And they're always, I did the exact same thing, literally the exact same thing. I tried to double jump it, which is incredible. Like, that's huge, right? You're like actually taking, you're like making it like they're eating the money, you know, to like set up these tables, and they get these people. I think they are volunteers that are helping out, which is awesome. Like help host these call booths and stuff. But it's like really cool, and so they're like a staunch advocate of that, which is really neat. And like one of the things that they talked about, like they always try and make it make sense, right? So like they did a tour, and they were in Tucson, Arizona, or they were in Phoenix, I can't remember. And it was like 109 degrees out, and they got, maybe it was just on that day actually, I think it might have just been on that day. I think they got like hundreds of thousands of calls actually, because I want to say it was like, maybe they got like 35,000, but they got like a ton of people to call. And one of the things that FEMA doesn't cover as a like environmental emergency is extreme heat. And so, which is a problem. It's like you have like you have blackouts, you have people like dying in the street, all this other stuff, and FEMA's not going to provide you aid or help or water bottles or anything during extreme heat. And so it's like, it's a real problem. And so they like were calling and like requesting that their like local Congress people like fight for FEMA, when it's like, you know, like you have these people that like, it's so hot that like either they can't afford their AC because it's gone too hot, or it's just gone out because it's hotter than their ACs can deal with, and they have nowhere to go. And like if FEMA had set up like these AC booths and like we're handing out water and other things, like we'd probably see less people die, because tons of people in the US and across the world. But it's like wild to say, in the US, in a first world country with like the amount of resources and money that like the country has, die every year from extreme heat, and like we're not willing to call it like a federal emergency. So like they like host a bunch of stuff to try and like help with that. So like they try and like make it make sense. I thought it was really cool. I was like, because they get like, and that's the other thing about ologies, right? It's like, wow, we have to be really quick on that. Is that they get all kinds of people, and I was like really confused when they started, and they're like, hey, this is like this guy from this band, and I'm like, that's weird, because usually it's like the predominant person in the field that they get with, or somebody who's been like in it. And then I was like, oh, this is like somebody who like is like in a lot of ways the top of the field of what they're doing and focusing on, and they're doing it in a really interesting, unique way. And I was like blown away. And like the other stat that they drop is like, I think it was something crazy how many like people go to like concerts every year, and like how they're just trying to get like 15% on that. And they did like email marketing campaigns as the band for these problems, and they got an 84% open rate and action rate on this email campaign. And the average email campaign, 17%. That's how much activity you get on it. So to see 84% is absolutely incredible. See, that's the arrow thing again. The arrow said we were gonna bounce off of it, and then we didn't, and we died because of it. I bonked the ceiling. So I thought it was really cool, really neat, and like an awesome thing. And shout outs to AJR, because yeah, that's such a cool way to like use your platform, physically, literally, like figuratively, all of the above. You know what I mean? No, gosh darn, dude. I want the fishes. I want all the fishies. Oh, we bonked, so that's death. Actually, I wonder if we can cheat this. I just want the fish. Okay. I was hopeful. See the arrows again. It said that I'd be down there, and then said I hit that other thing. Was supposed to bounce. Apparently didn't have enough oomph on my bounce to actually make it there. Wow. Sad day. But yeah, that was cool. One of the things that was also interesting, there was a dude talking about like, I forget what the term was, but it's basically like, quote unquote, like willful ignorance. But it wasn't about like how people are just inherent, like, yes, people are inherently willfully ignorant about things in a sense, especially nowadays. But this guy was like, he's been studying this since like the 70s. And what was really funny, he went through, or he's been studying it since like the 90s maybe. I think it was the 90s, yeah, because he went to college and he got into MIT, and he spent like his he got accepted into MIT, and technically Pixar Jumpers and Pi, a classic combo, 100%. Hello Wendy, welcome in. Since the beginning, man, Celeste was the first game that I streamed, so very vibe it. This also looks like the bats. This looks, what are the bats' names? It's Luna, and what's the other one, Delia, that we have? You have the one for me, the black one. Like, it's a kitty cat. Shadow. Yeah, thank you. Oh, geez. No! Does it come back? Oh, it does. Okay. Oh, maybe we'd have to do it twice then. Maybe that's the intent. Broke free. So close. So close. Almost caught yourself. But he's like, I became a feminist in the 90s because I got into MIT and found out that it was, apparently, I don't know how that works. You just get like a Pokeball and just like, bam. And then you're just stuck in there forever. Oh, that really hurt. So he was like, it's 93% men. And he's like, I'm in my like early 20s. He's like, I'm not gonna spend the best years of my life stuck in college surrounded by a bunch of dudes. And he's like, why does MIT not have more women in it? And that's like what like drove him to like really push for like advocacy. And like, that's a little wild, but I guess like whatever gets you there, I guess, man. It was like a wild thing. The ultimate Kafka trap, 100%. Pikachu would activate. True. Oh no, I thought it was like wild. I was like, all right, dude, like you do you. But yeah, his like whole field of study. All right, let's try. Wait, what if I do something weird? Okay, we got the fish. His whole field of study, and one of the like big things is about like government conspiracy, in a sense. Not government conspiracy. I don't want to say government. Why have a pause? That's trash. I paused right there so I could talk and do something, and I didn't actually pause. This pause does nothing. Very annoying. But from software pause, yes, 100%. It was the Dark Souls. I wasn't ready for it. Oh god, I'm dead. But he was talking about like advocacy, right? I don't think you should share this VOD with the dev. No. Oh no. Have I been too mean? I found some weird stuff. Like, I do think like a little bit. What insecure I will do in the name of advocating men's rights is both astonishing and depressing. 100%. 100%. But it wasn't a men's right thing. It was like for women's rights. It was just like a weird way to go about it. But they do a study about how like misinformation gets spread around and like how it gets driven. And so like the big thing that they talk about is like big tobacco and all these other things, and how there's like literally a building in DC where all these like things that we know are bad for you. And he like talks and he like start with like the study of like lead and asbestos and like the methods in which these like companies and stuff like build out. And there's literally a building in like DC who that is just a bunch of them. It's like, it's big pharma, it's like the tobacco industry, it's like all these different industries share this single like giant building, and they all share things that like work and have like created like distrust in like science and other things to like help get their sales up, and like how their lobbying works and like things like that. And it's crazy, it's insane. And he's like, for anything that there's bad in the world, there is an entire office and group of people that their job is just to like disprove that, you know what I mean? I'm like, that's insane. And ensure every corporation treats their employees like they're an active lord of the yes, 100%. I mean, just everybody. So it's like this crazy thing that I had no idea existed. And I think that's gonna be death for me, unless we can hang out long enough for that to not kill me. I see. I don't know what I want to do with this. But it's just like wild, and it's like it really creates this distrust. And like the big thing I want to focus on though is that it is not just an American thing, it's like a worldwide thing. And like the major corporations that like or the major countries that like rely on fossil fuels have a higher like distrust of like global warming than anywhere else. And it's because of these things that like create it, like these like corporations that exist. So it's like the Middle East has like one of the lowest amounts of like faith or like belief in it, you know, and it's like at the same level that like the US has, and I think honestly the UK these days, which is pretty crazy, all said and done. I don't know what I'm gonna do once I get, like, how I get back up though. Like, that's the weird thing, right? Like, so we land here, and like we get the fish, and then what? Like, you know what I mean? Like, even if that thing, I guess we go there and then we grab here. I'm trying to think this out, right? So it's like we go here, we hit this, we then make it down here. Ideally, I think we want to get there, but like, which means I hit there, and then hopefully we can get enough like speed to bounce off here to land here, and then we just land here, and then we jump here, hold on to this until this is loaded, then we jump here, and then we, yeah, I just gotta figure out how to get here, yeah, and then we bounce here, hit this, and we're there. I think that's it, right? I don't have a draw. I used to have the ability to draw on stream. I don't have it anymore. Maybe I'll work on that. So I'm thinking right here, 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 here. Tracking? I think that makes sense. There's a book that I think I'm gonna read. You're now in IRL Metroidvania. You gotta recover any ability you lost. Yes. Dude, every time I pause and walk away, I'm like, what's the button to dash again? It's right stick, which is interesting. I do have to say, I think it's very interesting. Okay, so then we go like this. And then we go, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, I didn't get enough oomph for the fish. Okay. No! No! Okay. Make it? Okay. I thought I was going to be able to do something silly there. Did not work out. Instead, I died. 460 deaths so far. I had another thing. No, I didn't. That's the other thing. How do I avoid... Because I really do. Like, I want to avoid getting that so I could have the other one. And that's like the challenge. Because we're going to need to keep our dash. So then be able to do this. And then do this. And then boom. Boom. Make it! That's the closest one yet. We got the strat down. Now we just need the execution. Pick the fish! It was so close. The kitty could smell it. Oh god. Well, this is death. The cat kind of reminds me of the shadow in, funny enough, in Hollow Knight. Ugh. Yeah, when I got this email, and they're like, hey, I have a technical pixel art platformer, I was like, okay. You've said all the words I like. Yeah, next week we are working on a game. We're working on a deck building roguelike, actually. Indie devs is the plan, which will be cool. Not feeling very well? I'm sorry. Yeah. So that'll be neat. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, work's blowing up. Sweet. You took some medicine? Oh, yeah. No, that's always a rough one. I'm sorry. I hope it passes soon. Get some foods in you. Hopefully it's not too late. It's able to help. You ever watch those videos of professional try store-bought food item and in the beginning they outline their criteria for what they look like? No idea. I'm not sure if I fully understand what the question is. Ah, ha ha! Newscast update. Should we do it? 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 I need to go through my scenes and delete a bunch of them and rebuild. Newscast update from the Pied Piper stream. Let's move this here. Look at my notes now. Let's see what we got. The chat's buzzing with pixel art nostalgia and self-capture shenanigans as Wendy attempts to convince themselves in a Kafka-esque twist. Meanwhile, What's the Delia shares a laugh and a not-so-funny tummy tale. And don't miss out, join the Narwhal Pod for ocean-saving action. Plus, there's a question of the day waiting for your thoughts. Hashtag chat summary. You could do something like that for these games you try before you dive in, lay out what you're looking for and what you think makes a good success. Oh, I see. Okay, let me write that down. That's good. What I want out of a game. I want to feel good. Yeah, I'm not sure those videos they're talking about. At first, I thought you were talking about some of the, like, because the Mythical Morning does some, like, we try and, like, we compared Walmart versus Target. And then they talk about, like, the weird chicken issues that Walmart has right now. What I'm looking for. What makes it good in the genre? But for me, who knows nothing, it can help me under... Oh, yeah. No, that's a good idea. Appreciate the insight. Yeah. Yeah, so this is... So technical platformers... Why would I go that way? What? Why would I go left? Was there a fish down there? Oh, wait. Is there a door? Okay, there's a door blocking my way where I need to kill all the enemies. Okay, I see. Give them for each category at the end of the stream. Yeah, I'll come up with some stuff. Yeah, that'll be good. Yeah, because we at least have next week I have a game to play, and then I can definitely find some other ones from that one. It like started out really active. I was trying to like stand on that like single platform. So, oh, I missed it. I will say, like, there are games. What's like, what do you call it? Like an opus magnum? No, that's like your biggest challenge, right? You've like overcome and that you're like seeking to accomplish in a challenge. What's like definitive? There are definitive games in each genre, right? And like we can talk about like where they start, right? So like if we talk about like, if I was gonna say what is the definitive roguelike deck builder, it's Slay the Spire, hands down. You know what I mean? Like it is well known, it is wildly successful. It is like if anybody's trying to enter the sphere, they are actively competing that, right? If I'm saying what's the definitive version of it's perfect, right? Like that's a general consensus, like legitimately, right? If I was gonna say what is the technical platformer, it started out funny enough actually. So Maddie Thorson, who made Celeste, she started as a Kaizo dev, fun fact. So she actually has a few Super Mario Kaizo ROM hacks released, like 2, I want to say, pre-Celeste. She's made like a few more since then. But Celeste is like the definitive, like, technical platformer, I would say. When we're talking about Metroidvania, Hollow Knight now, which is funny. It's not a Castlevania or a Metroid game. It's very much its like own. I also would say that, like, some of the, when we're talking, if we do want to talk about like the Metroidvanias, of like what makes the definitive ones, it would be the Game Boy Advance ones. I think are some of the best. The Mission Zero, like Metroidvanias are really good. I think that those are better, and they're very different than, like, I don't think that the Prime games, like, I know they're well loved, I don't think that they fit the category, like, because they try a little bit, but they're a little too, like, straight on. They're very Halo-esque. Aria of Sorrow I have not played. Yeah, I know, like, Symphony of the Night I've played. That's the, like, Castlevania version of that, and that's why, because the original Castlevanias aren't even Metroidvanias. It wasn't a Metroidvania until Symphony of the Night. But yeah, Aria of Sorrows, that's the sequel, right? That was a bad death. I haven't played it. We'll throw it on the list, right? Game Boy Advance game. Yeah, nice, cool. Yeah, funny. Yeah. Is it Dawn of Sorrow? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. I didn't have a ton of them growing up, DS or that, or Game Boy Advance. I had a handful. I've actually played most of the Metroidvanias now, thanks to the Game Boy Advance emulator on the Switch, is where I played like Mission Zero for the first time and was having a really good time. Because I had a not so good time, ready for this controversial topic, with Metroid Dread. I thought it was not good. I thought it had all the problems that I think Prime has, and some people love that, which is that the best way to play that game is with most of your brain cells not functioning. Friendship ended? Oof. Because the second that you, like, get off and try and explore more, you get super lost. Matt didn't like it either. Hey, I think speedrunning Dread sounds super cool. Here's my 2 complaints about it. My 2 major complaints. One is legitimately, anytime I turned my, like, I decided, like, I want to go explore, like, look around, I would get so lost, and it would be so hard to get back on mission, and it was never worth it. There was no reason to, like, really explore, because everything was, like, it felt like the game was built on a screen-by-screen basis, and then they, like, kind of map some stuff in between it, which doesn't feel like the purpose of, like, a Metroidvania in its sense. Like, it felt like a side-scroller disguised as a Metroidvania game, and I really do stand by that, and I think that's fine. I think it's a very pretty game. I think the music's cool. I really had a good time. I think it plays really well. I think it feels good to play, which feels like a speed run would be really good. Sorry, my leg is, like, acting up right now. Like, it is, yeah, you use the Tetris skin play because, like, right, it's a very pretty game and it's very well done. But I do stand by that. It's a side scroller that feels like that is disguised as a Metroidvania game. And my second thing is the dudes, you know, the dudes, their boss battles or whatever, where you have to use the super, like, blaster beam. One, it isn't the game. Like, it is a completely different game. Those battles, you are now in a different... You went from, like, a Metroidvania platformer to, like, a puzzle-solving game. And the problem with a puzzle-solving game, and, like, with a Metroidvania... And, like, part of... Don't get me wrong. Metroidvanias are puzzle solvers a little bit, right? But what they do is they introduce you to a mechanic, and then you get that mechanic, and then you, like, pair that up, and then it builds on it. The problem that Dread had is that you only got your super gun during those battles. So you didn't, like, have it inherently. It wasn't like an upgrade that you just got to keep in the, like, essence of Metroidvania games. You just had it during those boss battles, and so you only had the time to learn the boss battles in those moments. And for me, that was unenjoyable because it's like, I haven't used this. It's been 10 hours or whatever, or like, you know, what, I think I beat the game in like 10 hours. It's been 45 minutes of this like game. Yeah, the Omega Cannon. And I haven't used this ability at all. And now all of a sudden I have it again, and I don't remember how it works or what I need to do or what's going on. And I just spent so much time on those stupid battles because I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. Hi, Fizzy, welcome on in. Like, I don't know what I'm doing, you know? I was like, so that was like, those two things like really bugged me out. So like, it made me not a super fan of Dread. But like I said, so heated. Like, yeah, so the Mega, and it doesn't make sense lore-wise. Like, it's so like, okay, you have this thing that just magically upgrades and only works sometimes, and it's only charged during the battle. What are we doing? What are we doing? Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, I also forgot to up that we have now played and we have beat Thomas Was Alone, and now we have played this game. Oops, I meant to do... I did not do anything for that. I did the same thing twice. Played plus, beat plus, played plus. Haha, I saw you in the Board Boosters forums recently. I've been looking around there even though I haven't been speedrunning lately. Oh yeah, I was in there because, so I have a, yeah. So that's my opinions, Wendy, on Dread. I'm sorry if you disagree or if it, like, I hope that you can at least see my perspective on it a bit. Like I said, I do think it is a very pretty game. I do think that it feels good. Your opinions are bad and so are you. Oh my God. No, yeah, you 100% get it, right? And like, I do think it would be a really fun speed run. I do think it's built for speed running because it feels good, right? Because it feels like it generally. I had such a good time. Delia, I was like live stream. I think we were pretty early on, like talking maybe when that came out because I was in San Diego and it was like I was so into it and I was so excited. My first like 5 hours of that game, or like my first day of playing, I was like, this is incredible, it feels so good. And then like by the end I was like, I just gotta get through it, I just gotta beat it, like, oh, here we go. Like, and that's a bad feeling. It's a bad feeling to have happen, you know? But yeah, I would like love to like go back and maybe like speedrun it or something, but I have so much stuff I want to. Fizzy on Board Boosters, for anybody interested in what Board Boosters is, BB? BB. They're a group of speedrunners with the goal of bringing love to games that have a small community and few posted speedruns. So if you guys are interested, feel free to use my Discord link for it. So it's cool if you guys are speedrunners and you're looking for like games that, or if you have games that you love, that you want, like, that you think don't get the love that they deserve, and there's only like 3 people speedrunning it, or like nobody's speedrunning it except you in like a decade, go check out Board Boosters and go make your case. Yeah, so I'm thinking, right, they're playing a game. We might start doing that. I'm gonna probably do one more stream of Wii Music because I'm insane. And then I think I'm gonna do the game that they're boosting right now. So I have a category on Discord now. So I used to have, I'm in like too many Discords and I refuse to leave them. I'm like, I need to leave them. I just need to leave them. Why am I in them? I never use them. I'm like, I feel bad. I want to be there. And I just like go through that cycle constantly. So here's how so it used to be broken up where it's like 3 Discords I really care about just by themselves. Then I had one called Mod, which was all the Discords I'm a moderator in, so I need to like, that needs to be near the top so I can like make sure I'm doing my job. And then I had it broken down into like general categories, and the categories are like CDI/biz, because I'm in a bunch of those ones, charities, and then I don't even know what this one's called. I don't even know how to look at it. Let me pull up. Do I have Discord open here? I do. Yeah, so then I have him called charity Discord, streamer servers, speedrunning, IRL connected servers, category servers, which is just like, I don't know. This is like random stuff. It doesn't really make sense. And then tech support, which tech support makes sense because that's like Stream Elements, Streamlabs, bots, things like that. Discords I'm a part of just because I like the remotes. And that's how it was all broken out. And then like I had like people that I cared about and servers I cared about like buried in those categories. And the problem was I kept being like, I'm gonna do better and check it, and like I'm really good at like muting channels, and like I take a lot of pride. If you guys aren't part of our Discord, please do join. I take a lot of pride in having like servers, not muting whole servers. I try my best to not do that, and I built a Discord with like the team to try and build a server that you don't want to mute, because it literally, as you add roles, it unlocks to your preferences, so the only channels you see are things that you care about. So I took like a big like, so like that's like part of the joint like pride on that. And so it's like I had all these, I'm like, I'm not muted and see the notifications. And so what I did was I was like, this isn't working. I'm not investing in the people I care about. So I took the Discords I really care about, and I have moved them into their own group below mod called Investing. And so it's a few people that I really care about and a few groups I really care about. And then one of them that I do want to get involved with is Board Boosters. So I'm like trying to be more involved there. But yeah, I was posting because they recently got like some spam, and I like, because I'm invested when there's notifications in it. Anytime I open Discord, like I don't have like notifications on mute. I'm not getting push notifications. That's too much outside of like my own Discord. So I was like, but I did see that, and I was like checking it out, so I was like helping them with that. But yeah, let me see what else is up in here. Delia says, my manager bought this game as a Metroid Dread brought this game up as in Metroid Dread in Social Call, and I mentioned it was a polarizing game. I knew people who loved it and people who did not like it, and he told me I was wrong and critics loved it and no one dislikes it. Wow. Yeah. Hello. Hi. Yeah. The no major glitch category is insane. It's a lot really precise. Yeah, that's hard, man. Like, it's hard with like contrarians, how dare you? Like yeah, insane. Yeah. You can't be around that. Like that's not even just fact. Yeah. 100%. Like, you don't even want to listen. Like you're not even like making a stance. You're just like, I know a little bit about this. Yeah. Love that. I hit the square button again for the thing. Yeah. Which is crazy. And then Fizzy, why is this being done? Fizzy says, I bought the game. They are boosting and may play it right now. My new setup isn't built for me seeing the speedrun timer without my glasses, which I don't only wear on stream. Rough. So I just have to figure speedrun out. It's not that relaxing for me, so I'll do it eventually. That's fair. I was like, I'm glad I got the timer fixed for Neon Beats, because I'm gonna be honest, I was like really stressing me out. So I am glad to have that down and fixed, which is cool. Whoops, walked right off of that. Yeah, no, screw that, dude. Oh, I mentioned like Google. I'm very curious. I'm very, very curious. Metroid Dread. It has, wow, 95% of Google users like this game. Impressive. It has 497 on Video Juegos Game, España, at 4.9 stars. That's very impressive. Reddit, one day ago on r/Metroid with 190 comments. Metroid Dread is a masterpiece Metroidvania. This guy gets it though, maybe. 17 February 2024 Reddit, Metroid Dread is a fantastic game that may not be for you. Maybe, that's fine, man. That's also an acceptable answer. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah. Metacritic, 88%. So there's at least 12% of people who didn't love it. 12%. Yeah. Yeah, but it's very, very well rated. And I get it. Your criticism is very common, not just to me, but it's definitely a game that can be polarizing by modern. Yeah, right? And that's the other thing, right? Do I think... I think, yeah. I think, Delia, you brought up a good point, right? Earlier, of like, when I talk about these games, I need to look at what I'm looking for, and then also what, like, makes the category good. Because that's kind of, like, my point of Metroid... Like, Metroid Dread is that it's not a good game for a genre anymore, and that's fine. The only channel I have push notifications for is the Poke2 channel, because I figure if I'm getting a Pokemon, there's multiple channels. That's smart. Yeah. People love it, but people who don't are vocal. That's talk Metroid Dread. Metroid Dread, why you no fun? Why you no fun? That is a very, yeah, welcome to the 21st century of problems, right? Oh, why is that there? No, overall, I will say that, like, this game, for being completely, as far as I know, completely indie developed is very impressive. Like, very well done. It definitely just needs a few of those. Number one, you need to like make the level like make sense. Like, am I still in tutorial mode? Have I made no progress? You know, some way to know that I'm making it somewhere, that I'm working towards something. You know, like with Celeste, you know, you're making it over the mountain, right? So like, what's why I think Celeste is so good is because it is the same reason why I enjoy Thomas is Alone. It is a game that lets you play the game at your pace in your own way while telling its story at the same time. And I think that's a really important thing. I think it's very important, right? So are we a massive cat? Is this the normal size of cats? Or is this cat like really in the distance? It can't be, right? Because there's no way it's in the distance. It has to be on this platform. So are we a gigantic cat? What are these? Is this a normal sized person? So we are a giant cat and this is the normal size of a cat? Is this a kitten? What is this? Is that a cat? I think so. Here, let me do this. Let me see if I can let me unlock this. Here, this is gonna look weird. We're gonna like, I want you to see this. Right? I think that's a cat. I think it's a cat. I think it's a cat. Right? That's a cat, right? Yeah. So now I'm confused, right? Deaf lemur? But lemurs are... Oh, I did not want to do that. I grabbed the wrong thing. This is why grouping stuff is problematic. Good enough. Lock her down. Wait, is the frame even in there? No, why is the frame unlocked? What are we doing? Put this back up there. Move it over this way a little bit. All right, there we go. Good stuff. Clearly, you're not a normal cat. Deaf a lemur. Lemurs like cat size. We're not a normal cat. That's probably valid. We are bipedal. Imagine a straight person being like, the only kind of bi I am is bipedal. And it's like, well. Ah, so is it? Never mind. I was recently told, knowing the word bipedal means that you're a furry. What's your guys' take on that? Well, now. That tracks, right? Like, I see the thought. Ouch. I think it's just a fantasy nerd. Oh, interesting. Interesting perspective. I feel like so somebody at work has a so first off, all Pokemon have cloacas. Can we all agree on that? Like, they have to. They're laying, like, every, like, Pokemon lay eggs, so Pokemon have cloacas. So, like, Pikachu has a cloaca. How does that make you feel? And, I'm not agreeing with anything in this conversation. And, so somebody at work has, like the stress kind of like squeezy balls of like a Pikachu, and it's a female Pikachu because it has the heart tail, you know. And what if we do? Well, that made everything worse. Wow, that's so weird. That's weird. Has like wherever they like filled whatever's inside of it, and then it has like a big old like white hole at the bottom, and like there's Pikachu's cloaca. It's gotta be. Illusion broken. Tisk tisk. Pervert. It's biology. Why is biology perverted? That's where eggs come from. That's just fact. Well, in my defense, they brought up that because they're like, I already had to glue his booty hole. And I'm like, well, she doesn't have a booty hole. She has a cloaca. Because I guess like they squeezed it too tight and it like burst. And so they had to super glue it. So I'm not the one who drew notice to it in this scenario. I was just making a biological correction of a statement that was made on a fake creature that's not real. Everyone can be bad in this scenario, that's allowed. Eesh. That's fair. Oh, there's a fish. There's a fish. How do we get the fish? Okay, let's do that. From the Am I the Butthole community. Everyone sucks here. Oh. How do we get that fish? Okay, there's like a place to stand. Okay. Doesn't the cat look like Shadow the Bat though, Delia? Like a lot? Fish. Oh no! Yeah, I can see it. Oh, I've lost visual. Except for the big tail and lack of wings. Yeah. Yeah. With the eyes and the head shape, right? Yeah, that's really it. And just kind of like how they stand. You guys see those? The Luna and Shadow comics, they're very cute. Okay. That scares me. Oh! What? This isn't going good. It showed the bounce thing. It showed the bounce thing. That's the other thing. That's gotta get fixed. Anytime it's gonna like let me see that I'm gonna bounce, I better be bouncing. Otherwise it shouldn't show me that arrow. Right? I think that's very valid. I think that's a valid critique. See, because the problem is that's going on right now is like I really want to hit like a checkpoint, you know? I really want to like be like, okay, we finished like world 1 in here, but like I don't know if it's just the whole game. I don't know if there are worlds. I don't know. Maybe it is endless, you know? I don't think that's true, but could be. Right, we can just jump straight up. I don't know why I was like trying to do like Metroidvania level like wall jumping there. But it's a real thing. Oh yeah. I forgot, I did miss a message from Fizzy. I just realized about them. I like completely deleted my Discord and eventually want to be part of a group of streamers Discord, but I'm in no rush. Yeah, that's fair. That's kind of like the goal of Narwhal Pod is to like make it a resource and not just like sorry when FK mom called. What hot takes did I miss? Oh, you missed Pokemon Cloacas. Come on, shoot your shot. Boom, nice. All right, shoot your shot. All right. Well, that's annoying. Alright, back around we go. Oh yeah, this is easier now. That was fine. Is there a door? There is a... Oh, there's 2 doors. Interesting. What's the band that says Kryptonite? 3 doors? Down? Is it weird that Sublime decided to call themselves Sublime with Rome, but 3 days, not 3 days grace, Linkin Park just decided to go by Linkin Park? See, what are you teaching me here? Is this just a hard level and that's why we get the dude? Is that a new concept? I think that's because Brad and Noah's family were a bunch of turds with the name. With, Sublime? That would make sense. So they actually like do something weird for rights or whatever. That makes sense. Yeah, OG singer, yeah. I did not know his name. That makes sense. Of course it's something weird and legal. Why is this here? What are we doing? Is there a door? However, not long after performing Cypress Hill Smokeout Fest, Los Angeles judge banned the new lineup from using the Sublime name as they needed permission from Noel's estate, which I'm... Oh, interesting, yep. Okay. Wow. The more you know. The more you know. Okay, so there is a door, which means that we do have to... Okay, so I was going over there for no reason. Oh. Oh, never mind. Wait. What? What? There's no way. I don't know what I'm doing. I guess we're gonna jump over him, is the plan? No, that's not gonna work. There's no room. Because I can't dash anymore, because I use my dash to get up here. I don't know what to do. I'm here now. Oh, I know what to do. I'm being dumb. There we go. Okay. Oh. Gosh darn. Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, I didn't have a dash. Whoops, that makes sense. Okay. Nice. Okay. I see a fish. And there is a door. Okay. Doors only open once all enemies are dead. I don't know what we're doing. 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 Where are we going? Oh, we could have just gone up, I think. I think we can just go through those. I think this is how he's trying to tell me. It's like he's trying to speak to me. Wow, there are spikes there. The scene from Finding Nemo. With, when they're on Crush's back. What is our question? Apparently Sublime reunited in 23. Oh, that's cool. Good for them. That's really neat. It's like when, Led Zeppelin reunited with the drummer, I forget his name, his son, and they performed in like London, and then they did like a whole, I think then they reunited again, did like a tour with that, which is cool. Our question of the day: what is everybody's favorite college or high school course? Oh, okay, so I don't think we can we not go up that way? It's a different floor than the rest of the floor. I feel like we should be able to. I'm also confused why there's a fish there. Because it's like, kind of in the path. You know what I mean? Oh, I didn't dash enough? Very weird. Very weird. Oh, we can't go that way. Okay, I was just being weird that one time. And I bonked. I bonked. Unfortunate. Yeah, for me, my college experience has been fully online. And the thing about, like, my college that I go through, they don't have, like, real teachers. Every teacher that I've had is, like, they're basically, like, teaching at this school as a side gig to, like, make some extra money. Because they're always like, I'm actually a professor at insert, like, actual prestigious college. And then, and like, right now, all the teachers I have for all my, like, cyber security stuff, they're all actually, like, practicing, which is cool. Like, my current teacher who's teaching us about cloud actually works for Amazon for AWS, which is, like, awesome. They're actually, like, pretty high up for that, so, like, I don't know why they're teaching. But I'm like, that's pretty cool. So we actually, like, are learning AWS from somebody who, like, uses it, which is pretty neat. Oh, there was the dude who, like, told me what to do. But I haven't, like, had any great college. I will say I really did enjoy my marine biology course, which tracks. And that was labbed. And but the funny thing, though, is it was kind of like it was a very, very basic course. So, like, we had to, like, run our own experiment and, like, learn something about marine biology and, like, be able to, like, run that experiment at home. And so back in my brain, college was 15 years ago. That's valid. So I ended up making I Googled easy to do experiments for kids. And come on. Oh, so close. And so that's, like, what I did. And so I did this, I did an experiment about fish bladders. And so what you do is you get a, like, empty toilet paper roll. And you draw your little fishy on it. And, yeah, for kids. Yeah, fun experiments to do with your kids. Is, like, I think the official site was called or something. So you get your, you, like, fill a bowl up with water. And then you get your empty toilet paper roll. What are those called? I don't know. You know, or you get, like, one like, paper towel roll and you cut it up, like, 3 times. And then you blew up a balloon for one of them. You drew your little fishy on it. And you put, like, your balloon in one filled with air. Then you get another balloon and you fill that with water. And then you get another one and you fill that with oil. And, like, vegetable oil. And, oh, gosh darn. And, so then what it shows is that, like, if a fish just had, a bunch of water in it, they would all sink and they wouldn't float, you know? And then if they all had air, they would, like, float to the top. So having, like, a oil of some sort that, like, controls their fish bladders, like, how they're able to, like, control their thing. And we had to, like, make a video of that, and I wish I still had it because I was really proud of it, because that video was, like, honestly, I could have uploaded it to like a like children's like science channel on YouTube, you know, because I had like all this like I found I like took all these like real references, and it like I did like a whole like dub over it, you know, and it was like 5 minutes long or 10 minutes long or whatever, and it was like it showed like in experimental form, because that was the point. We had to like do our experiment and record a video on it for like a video thesis kind of thing, and that was like the rest of that class I didn't love, because science is hard. There's like they just make up words all the time. Like, did you know that you can just like do that? They just make up words, and then you're like, you gotta sit in this class, and you just gotta like learn all these like made up words. Like I might as well like be in like a D&D class and learning spells. You know what I mean? But I enjoyed the final product. Outside of that, I don't really remember tons about that class, except like I remember reading the first chapter of that book, and it was the first time since AP Chem, which I dropped out of, where I was like, I don't know what I'm reading. Like, I had to reread it like 3 or 4 times, and it like blew me away. Because it's like, it is so weird to like look at a page of words, and you know most of the words, but it's just, none of it makes sense. You know what I mean? Delia said their favorite college class were editing 1 and 2. Is that like film editing? That sounds really cool. That can be fun. We did like a music tech where we had to do like music videos, and that was enjoyable for sure. I learned a lot. Like a lot of the skills I learned in that music tech class have helped me here streaming and doing like stuff on YouTube. It's where I learned how to use like Logic, and where I learned how to use Final Cut, which was like really helpful. So that was like really neat. We had to like rebuild. You rebuilt the Wolverine trailer, is that correct? Like, you've never seen that movie, The Wolverine, but you like had to remake that trailer, or like you had a teacher who hated it. Am I remembering that correctly? Did I do that? I don't remember. Pacific Rim. Oh yeah, never seen that movie. But yes, right concept. Maybe we had to do something with that. You also enjoyed History of TV Comedy was good. Oh, that would be cool. Yeah. Did you just like watch an episode of Frasier, and then or you watch an episode of Cheers, and you watch like an episode of Frasier? Oh, that's interesting. Can we just do that? Oh, we can. That's not what I want to do. That's good to know. Yes, pretty much. Amazing. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, let's figure out what we're doing here. So we're gonna back. Oh, that's a corgi butt. That's not my finger. Sorry. Who went by the Rev? No idea. Interesting. Maybe it was a reverend. All right, so we're gonna bounce here, go here, use corgi butt or riot. That's in case I need to hide stuff. I have 2. So the corgi butts for like small things I'm trying to hide, and then if like something pops up that I need to like hide really quickly, I have this guy always on stand. Where is he at? I have a few guys on standby. Is it not on this one? Well, we have this guy as well. There's Sans. There's Sans Undertale. Oh, there it is. Quick sensor. You ready for this? That's just in case something happens. This is like where we have technical difficulty. You weren't ready. You weren't ready. Okay, hold on. So, and then we dash through this guy, and then we'll have another one. Oh, and then we can just dash here, I think. Or we can bounce. I think we need to bounce here, and we'll jump up there. And we can maybe... That's a broken wall that we can't break. It's annoying. Yeah. You enjoyed PR, public relations. What's that class like? I can't remember my least favorite class. Probably blacked out. Valid. Favorite class was anime as art. Watched a bunch of anime. Wrote a 15-page paper on Cowboy Bebop. Heck yeah. Love Cowboy Bebop. One of my faves. Rewatch it consistently. Cowboy Bebop. Fun fact about Cowboy Bebop. Cowboy Bebop was the first anime, all anime that weeb culture Here's how we're gonna phrase this. All, and you probably know this because you wrote 15-page paper on it. The weeb culture in America exists because of Cowboy Bebop. Like, it was in the 90s that we were like, all right, let's start like bringing anime like in Dragon Ball Z. 100%. I will give you that. I will allow that to slide. But it was in the first batch of anime that like made it over to the US, right? Toonami 100%, but here's why Cowboy Bebop specifically is the reason for its success. So Cowboy Bebop was in the first batch of Toonami, right? When it was still on television, not a show, anything else. Shout out to Tom. And so you had like Inuyasha. There was like 3 shows, I want to say. It was Inuyasha for sure, Cowboy Bebop, and maybe Dragon Ball Z, maybe? I'm trying to think at the time. I was there when it happened. So those came over. Outlaw Star, Trigun, Samurai Champloo, right? But Cowboy Bebop was the first time ever to date, maybe not to date, but it was the first time ever that anime had done extremely well, and it actually outdid it in America than it did in Japan. Cowboy Bebop had more concurrent viewers, more sales, more interested parties talking about Cowboy Bebop in America than they did in Japan. And you can like look at that. You made a Western in space. Like, when were we gonna do that again? Firefly. And like people just love it, you know? And so it was like so because of that, Japan actually finally saw America as a market that they could invest in, because up until then they're like, oh, we'll try it, but they really thought it was going to fail. And then Cowboy Bebop's success in America is a huge reason why Japan decided to continue investing in selling and moving their products into America. And so that's why, and wrap it up, and that's why Cowboy Bebop is why like weeb culture is that it is, because we would not have gone more anime and we wouldn't have gone more exposure if America had not proven that we were interested in anime in the way that we did with Cowboy Bebop. But yeah, there's tons of great stuff on Toonami. Toonami is why I'm a weeb. Like, we had our own single house compute, Astro Boy, Sailor Moon. Yeah, 100%. People love them, right? All the magical girls. Well, that's the other great thing that ended up happening, right? It was like 4 kids became a thing, right? Like it went from being a nighttime, because like, right? This is how much people were like, Cowboy Bebop succeeded, and it was on at like 10 p.m. at night. You know, like we can talk about like how late night shows and stuff, but it was a cartoon. Right? Like at the end of the day, it was a cartoon, and it was a cartoon for adults. And let me tell you, America had not taken a kind liking to cartoons for adults. We had, what is it, Rock of Ages, you know? And for a long time, like cartoons, and even to today, America still has an issue where they don't know how to like, deal with it without like making it raunchy or too adult or whatever else, you know what I mean? And dude, Yu Yu Hakusho, Dragon Ball, like incredible on at that time. Yeah, I remember my uncles being into anime, and I watched Devilman when I was like 9. That haunted me. That's a spooky one. Yeah, that's valid. So it's like this huge thing, right? Where like we finally had we had like a cartoon that was like being watched and adored and wasn't like raunchy. It wasn't like weird nudity porn of you know, Jack and the Beanstalk, you know? It was actual like, it was real animation telling a story, because like even today, right, like we have an issue. Like I stand by that live actions aren't for lol aren't for people that enjoy it, like, because right, like my mom is still in like the mindset, plays video games and stuff, still in the mindset that like cartoons are for kids, you know what I mean? Even though there's like adult shows out there, you know, and when you think of like adult animation, you think like South Park and Family Guy and all that stuff, which is raunchy and like it's like it's trying to be adult in like a weird way, you know? Like it had to lean in so heavily that it was adult, if that makes sense, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's trying to not be for kids. Yeah, 100%. Right? But then you look at anime and it's like most of it's fine for kids, but some of it's not, you know, and it's on real stuff. Like, hello, Allison, welcome on in. Like, is Full Metal Alchemist for kids? I don't know, man. Like, there's a lot of crazy stuff. There are serial killers in it. Probably not. You know, there's serial killers in it. There's crazy people. There's zombies, you know, like crazy, yeah. Whereas Cowboy Bebop can be watched for kids, but a lot of heavier topics and implication would be missed. 100%, right? It's gambling. It's sex work in like a legitimate way that's questionable. It is eco-terrorism and like whether or not it's acceptable and like what's the level of it. It is like real topics, man. And like actual like whether or not bounty, what makes a human, right? The entire episode, transgender war, like, right, war, PTSD, the people, what happens to Earth, like Al, is that his name? What's Ed, right? Ed's like entire episode where they like first meet Ed with like the hacked thing and they don't get the spoiler for anybody who hasn't seen this 30-year-old show by the, we're gonna say 30, I think it's like 35. Like this 30 show. One, Ed was abandoned, trans, left alone on their own figuring this stuff out. But also it brought up the implication that we're now facing today of like what makes a human, right? Because they do this whole thing where they're like somebody's hacking in to this satellite in Earth, and Earth is crazy because there's so many satellites are surrounding it. You can't even like see it. You can like, it's crazy. And then it turns out the satellite was just an AI that came real. And then they decide not to give Spike and Jet the bounty because they figured out because it's not a human, but it's like it's full, like you put a bounty on it. You guys considered it a human up until it was inconvenient for you, right? And like let's talk about the implications of that, and let's talk about the implications today in an AI world that we're having about a show that's 30 years old, you know? So good. Love it. We're talking about anime, Allison. I have been on something today. I woke up from a nap and I went streaming. You know, I have energy today, so I can go on and rants all day, you know? I think canonically Ed is a girl. Character was originally designed as a male but switched to female. Oh, interesting. Yeah. I feel like they use they, them a lot and are just kind of like whatever. Ren, that's what I was talking about. For child abandonment. Oh, for trans, yeah. Like, tons. Oh, lovely. I am unfamiliar with all anime. That's totally okay. I want to be more into anime. I'm gonna be honest. I've seen the big ones. I love it. You might head out soon. Okay. Probably call. Actually, I need to go to bed. I have like work here tomorrow, and it's 10:30. Like, I need to calm down. Yeah. Let's set a time. Maybe it's like after we beat this. Maybe we should probably call it at 10:30. That's the adult responsible move. Because tomorrow's gonna be a really late day. We're all gonna show up on time, and we're starting this inspection, and we have in brief, and we're being inspected by people in Virginia. And so instead of like making smart decisions and trying to like plan ahead, we decided, hey, everybody's just gonna show up on time, and then like maybe you can come in late. I do have a doctor's appointment at 10:45 as well. But yeah, our inspection in brief is at 4:30 in the afternoon because we have to do it on Virginia time. And so I don't know what my schedule's gonna look like this week, to be honest. It should be fine. I'm not super worried. Did I have to kill them? I did. Okay, I couldn't remember what was going on this level. All right. I didn't see those! No! That was dumb. Why are those there? The question when you're putting spikes or anything anywhere is, I do like the rubber duck, is like, secretary, moderator, PR advisor. Yes, 100%, 100%. Yeah. 100%. Oh boy, oh boy. I think I can probably make that one go less. I have other ones I want to go up there. Just give that one less lines, bigger distance. What was I saying? I can't remember. Oh yeah, so it's like, I don't know, my schedule's gonna be like, we're gonna see. It'll be all right. It shouldn't be too late. We do have other stuff going on this week as well. Please let me up. That one's like a little too low. I hate that I just did this. Now we have to do it. It's a recent upgrade in power. It is. That is true. That is true. I mean, the moderator for sure. The like keeping me on track and everything else. Time to wreck everything. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I gave Delia a sword. And both here and Discord. So now Delia gets to see the 100 channels that are hidden from everybody in Discord, and it's craziness. And the it's your sword. Wield it how you wish. Oh, that's here because if we get trapped down here. Yeah, I have to work now. Oh yeah, yeah, you're good. How do I convince my social distance Discord to play Among Us? It might be a downgrade. That's a real, that's some real life stuff, right? Tough sell, dude. In this day and age, are you, so is it that they're already good on, like, you're not having a, like, show up issue? It's specifically, is it, play games? Or is it, I enjoyed it. I played a lot of it in 2020. Or is it, because, right, those are different problems. We've played it on stream, actually, when the big, like, when the first major, thing came out. I think I suffered from playing with randos and friends of friends. Yeah, 100%. Every Discord that, like, people were so, like, crazed with it. Like, they would join anywhere, and so, like, we had a huge issue in like society where we were doing for our charity event in 2020. We decided to do an open yeah, we're gonna end stream after I beat this level. That's again just a ton of people joined because we were playing Among Us. And so now we had like this Discord server with like a bunch of randos that didn't share our ideals, but were just there for Among Us. And the other thing that happened is that you had like this huge intake of like 100 people legitimately in your server that like now don't share your ideals and you don't know really that much about them and are and then Among Us dies and now you have like 100 people that are just like taking like are just like number buffing your Discord server, which has like its own issues and complications with it, you know. Why didn't we bounce? But yeah, just in general, I miss having game nights and people just in voice. Yeah, that's fair. But as long as everyone's still not trying to min-max stuff, like how tasks are specifically done. Yeah, for sure. I will also say something that did help. Like I was pretty done with, we're gonna try and snooze these actually because, I'm trying to finish out. If we hit 15 minutes and I haven't, not real ones, but like we played like tag and there's a few other like streamer available or like fun like fake modes that people made up. So if people are like concerned with like wanting to do like, or if that's the problem where like you really just want to do like the like imposter stuff, but like tag's a pretty fun one. that you can do. And there's a few other things that you can do and try and introduce those to at least get people playing. That'd be my advice. If you're not having a like show up issue. If you're having a show up issue, good luck. Cause same. Everybody is. I feel. All right, let's not die. Oh! Twice. I guess that's where we are now. All right, here we go. Try number 3. Why is it so big? Why does it gotta be that big, you know? What's the dealer plans? But it's like I get one every night, every 2 weeks with the wife, and it happens to be on game nights. So it's on me that I'm rarely there. Yeah, dude, my life's so busy, but I will say, so one of the things I talked about on a stream, I'm really into ologies right now, the podcast. And one of the things that they were talking about is this thing called social prescribing, and it's like the importance of like these 5 facets of life that you should experience. I'm going to give this as brief as possible, which are nature, service, mobility, what'd I say? Nature, social, service, mobility, something else. I have it written down, and I think I just deleted it too, because I had it in my notes. Yep, I just got rid of it in my notes because I was like, we've talked about this a lot. But the general idea, I just did that thing again, is that basically like people will have like health issues that can be prevented, and like in general, like if you focus on those 5 facets, you'll be all right. But it's really hard for us as individuals to, one, like there's a lot of barriers in place for us, whether it's money or just social anxiety or anything else like that. And so what places like Singapore and the UK have developed is what's known as social prescribing, where you have somebody who like actually like goes out and finds like communities that you'd be a good fit with that actually align with your values. And then because it's part of healthcare, like your insurance pays for it. And it helps meet those facets for whatever you need or are looking for. So if you're into fishing, they find like a fishing group. They do a lot of work to make sure that you're not like the only minority there, whether you're like LGBT or a POC, that you're not gonna be the only person there. They do all this stuff. And the really cool thing about it is, and the big thing that people talk about is that like, well, my life's so busy and I have all this stuff, like, how am I gonna do this? And they spend a lot of time working on your schedule to find where you have time. And then because now you've been prescribed it and somebody's told you to do it, and like it's now part of your schedule, you do it, right? And like I know as a personally that there are things in my life that I do not do, that if like I had a doctor tell me to do. Okay. What is going on here? Is this like an end? Hey! Wow, that chapter is so long. We beat the first chapter. Okay, so there is a change in it. Okay, I would just say you need to change it. You should introduce a tutorial. That would be my biggest thing, is create a tutorial, like 10 things, different background, walk you into it. What's our goal? Where are we going? Build that out a little bit where it makes sense, maybe an over menu, something like that. I think that'd be really good. But yeah, so my point, Wendy, though, is because there is time, it is about prioritization. I know it's hard. I'm not trying to like talk down to you or anything, because I have this issue too, and I'm trying to like live better about it and like figure out and like prioritize things. And I've done a lot of stuff to like try and like find that time. But I do recommend, you know, trying to, if you can. The other problem though with like social stuff is like whether or not everybody else's schedule fits with your schedule. But we do game nights in my Discord as well. We do it twice a month. So you have too many things, yeah. And it's like I have so much stuff, but like I cancel stream on those days, and then try and like not do everything else. But yeah, it's just like one of those things. So it's really hard. Yeah. But yeah, if you're ever down, just like hit us up. That's the other thing. If you just want like game, shoot a message out. If you want to join, I will play. Was that a chapter? That was one chapter. Yeah, Delia and I will both show up. Well, I'm on a weird schedule because I'm in Europe time. But yeah, feel free, just hop in and be like, hey, I'm gonna play this if anybody's interested. And like people might join. I do very much believe in like if you build it, they shall come mindset, which is hard. But yeah, just keep an eye. We're here for you. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. It has been lovely. I'll talk to Delia after this about why you don't think I should send this to the game dev. It's gonna be on the VOD page anyways, which is how they hit me up because I'm gonna upload it all. Or maybe I'll come up with a list. But yeah, we're gonna raid over to somebody. No obligation to stay over there, but I'd love it. You guys do get channel points if you do raid over. And then it also helps share the love and makes them feel great. So there is no way Cheg's out of this game. Ah! All right, let's find a beautiful human being to raid over to. Oh, I did see something. I saw that there was somebody playing Wii Music earlier, and I'm just curious if there still is. No. Wii Music. Okay, nobody's currently. There was earlier. I'm like, that's crazy. That's crazy. All right. I was like, let's do it. Bye, Wendy. Thank you so much for being here. All right. Who do we want to raid over? Oh, did it not copy over? That's annoying. Yeah. You can choose one. Choose 1, 2, or 3. Your choice. Choose 1, 2, or 3. Raid 1, 2, or 3. No space. Your choice. All right, nice. The normal one. And then, yeah, and then sub raid 2 to match it. Nice. Oh no, PieBot doesn't have a subscription anymore. Oh no. I have not been looking. I've been scrolling randomly and just like going crazy through it. Let's raid over to Composer. Nice. Copy of those raid messages, y'all. Delia, thank you so much for the help. If you guys don't know who Composer